came for tonight. Yeah, we came to ball. Chrome on the nose and the tires scream. Every lap a test, every corner a dream. Legends in the lane with the pressure on. When the lights go down, we're already gone. PHG, PHG. Let it ring through the dome. Bring that fire to the track, bring it all back home. Drivers on edge, eyes locked, hands cold. One more shot at glory, one more story told. Helmet on tight, heart loud on my chest. Nerves like a wire, but I never rest. Grid full of ghosts with the title to keep. And the whole world waiting when the red lights sleep. Every move sharp, every line stays clean. Close on the inside, cut through the seam. If you want the crown, better hold that pace. Cause the legends don't blink in a high-speed race. Hear that shit now. PHG, PHG, PHG. Feel it shake now. PHG, PHG. One breath, one line, one chance to shine. No backing off, it's go time. The go time. PHG, PHG, let it ride. Legends race here, nowhere to hide. PHG, PHG, feel the flame. Season 4, we all know the name. PHG, PHG, take the crown when the lights hit red. We don't slow down. PHG, PHG, hear that roar. The legends race here, and we want more. Late apex pressure, I'm cutting it close. Paint on the bumper, I'm ghost to the ghost. They want my line, but I've been that raw. One hard pass and the whole room cool. Burnt out rubber on the edge of the fight. Every lap counts in the dead of night. If the pack comes close, I don't move back. I hit that gap like a clean attack. Hear that chant now. PHG, PHG, PHG. Feel it shake now. PHG, PHG. One breath, one line, one chance to shine. No backing off, it's go time. PHG, PHG, let it ride. Legends race here, nowhere to hide. PHG, PHG, feel the flame. Season 4, we all know the name. PHG, PHG, take the crown when the lights hit red. We don't slow down. PHG, PHG, hear that roar. Legends race here, and we want more. Yeah. Look at that lineup. Look at that pressure. This is where the fast learn fear, and the fearless learn speed. PHG, World Series Season 4. Not a warm-up, not a preview. This is the race. This is the run. This is where legends move. Take the signal, lock the pace. One more lap, one more chase. Hands stay steady, eyes stay true. Every rival pushing through. When the crowd all rise and the engine scream, we break the limit, we own the drive. PHG, PHG, let it ride. Legends race here, nowhere to hide. PHG, PHG, feel the flame. Season 4, we all know the name. PHG, PHG, take the crown when the lights hit red. We don't slow down. PHG, PHG, hear that roar. Legends race here, and we want more. PHG, legends race here. Season 4, we're live, we're locked, we're going. Welcome in, buckle in, tune that grip. PSG World Series Season 4, let it rip. 4 wheels, hard lines, one more lap. Hear that chant, shake the whole room back. PSG, PSG, say it again. From the first green light to the very end. We came for the smoke, came for the pace, came for the chase, came for the race. So if you hear that roar in the back of your mind, that's the feel coming up on the inside. PSG, PSG, let it ride. Season 4, and it's ours tonight. Start, line gloves on tight, hands on the wheel and the whole room bright. Break points carved like cuts in stone. Every turn got a name of its own. Close draft breath in the mirror glow. One bad move and the pack swings low. Check that line, keep the rear end live. You don't survive here, you drive and drive. PHG in the chant, let it ring. Every lap got a hungry thing. Engine shout with a razor edge. We run that edge, we live that edge. Now the tension climbs, now the gridlock's tight. Hear the crowd lean in, feel that first turn bite. PHG, PHG, stomp that name. PHG, PHG, we came for the flame. PHG, PHG, shout it loud. PHG, PHG, shake the crowd. Wheel to wheel, we don't back down. PHG, PHG, take the crown. PHG, PHG, right here now. PHG, PHG, hear that sound. Lap by lap, we own this night. PHG, PHG, all fight. And a hard red stare. One late break and you're hanging there. Tiny mistakes turn into scars. Cut too close and you're seeing stars. But the pack keeps coming mean and fast. Every second feels like the last. Heat in the seat, no room to freeze. We move like wolves through the S-curve squeeze. PHG in the walls and the bones and the hiss and the crowd and the chrome tone. Say my name with the night on back. We don't drift off, we attack. Listen close. This is where it changes. This is where the calm gets stripped away. One corner, one breath, one heartbeat against a wall of engines. If you came for safe, you came wrong. If you came for slow, you stayed home. PHG is here. And the whole season starts now. Shout it loud. Shake the crowd. Wheel to wheel, we don't back down. Take the crown. Right here now. Hear that sound. Lap by lap, we own this night. All fight. Let it fade, but the mark we made won't wash away. Season 4, still in your chest. First lap curse and the final test. One last cry, till the checker drops from the sky. We were here, you heard the call. We started all.
Oh, hello there. Welcome to season 4, round 3 of the PHG World Series. I am T-Case. Welcome. I'm joined by none other than the proprietor, Papa's House of Games. Papa, how are you doing?
I am doing good. I can't wait to get this race started. I hope you all both are doing fine too. We're doing good.
I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing, Mr. Casual?
I am doing swell. I don't really care much for Suzuka since I'm not really into F1 all that much, but I've seen that we're going into the nighttime during this race, so that should be fun.
Should be a good time. Hopefully everyone's headlights are working properly. Before we get into the race, Casual hinted on it there, we are going to Suzuka, but let's go ahead and say a quick thank you to our sponsors.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. First, we got SimNet. SimNet Racing is focused on delivering high-quality, affordable sim racing hardware, highlighted by their SP Pro load cell pedal set, designed to provide precise braking feel, consistency, and improved control for competitive drivers. Built by sim racers for sim racers, their products strike the perfect balance between performance and accessibility.
Okay. And Al. There a discount code pop up for
yeah.
SimNet?
Yep, the discount code You can see it right there. PHGWS gets you an 8% discount on
Nice.
anything you buy. So, and you can find them at simnetracing.com.
All right, cool. And our second for sponsor is Paul Davis, with decades of experience in residential and commercial restoration. Paul Davis Restoration is a trusted leader in emergency services, water and fire damage restoration, mold remediation, reconstruction, and large loss recovery. Their commitment to professionalism, rapid response, and customer care has made them a respected name across the industry. I guess I'll read the next one as well. Next one is 4D Racewear. Like you've heard Papa talk about it all the time, but 4D Racewear are makers of the ultimate sim racing shoes and custom apparel designed for sim racing by sim racers. 4D sim racing shoes are custom engineered to connect racers to the pedals in a way no other racing shoe can, and still provide all the comfort needed for those double and triple stints. Visit 4dracewear.com and check out the original racing gloves for your feet.
And they have a discount code too for if you go to Salamander 10X. I know the graphic says Papa 10X, but we're on Salamander stream
Give
tonight.
Sal
Go to
some love.
Salamander
Let's go.
10X, yes. All right, and then we have MZW. MZW delivers high quality sim racing gear, including custom GT style wheel replicas and premium accessories built for performance, precision, and immersion, especially with the Fanatec ecosystem. Visit them.
Fanatec.
MZW. Yep.
I got one of
Fanatec.
those. I got one
I
of
do too.
those.
I do too.
Papa, tell us about this round. This is hate it or love it, right?
Oh, yes. Absolutely. You couldn't have nailed that any better. Again, this is season 4, round 3. We are doing a 90-minute endurance race here tonight. Tires are at 4 time wear ratio. None are required. All are usable. Fuel is at 4x with a 3 liter per second refuel rate, so kind of slow. And again, we're in our multi-class season, so you're going to see GT1s and GT3s. And we are running Toyotas this race. So everything you see on track will be a Toyota.
Let's go places. Hashtag not sponsored. Very nice. Very nice. This is some good stuff here. I mean, Suzuka, I got to be honest, race A this week. I'm racking up those wins, so I'm not going to hate on Suzuka like I normally do. But man, in Group 1 and Group 3 machinery, especially with some rain, 90 minutes, that is quite a lot. End of the night. This is going to be chaotic. The S's, that's where we're going to see a huge difference between Group 3 and Group 2. That's going to be a great segue into what we have coming up next, being the Rossi lap. Before we hand it over to our tamed racing driver, some say the Sophie AI refuses to race against him out of fear, and that he bought his first race car using only daily marathon gift tickets. All we know is he's called the Rossi.
The Rossi.
So here we are in the land of the rising sun in the Group 3 Supra here. Our Rossi racing driver coming into T1. T1's an interesting one because it's not that heavy braking zone. It's a double right-hander, and you can see he is pushing the car to the limit, trying to hit that second apex, running it wide. And here's where we come into the S's. This is where it's going to be tricky in the Group 3 car. You're not going to want to brake. You're just going to dance on that gas pedal, and you just keep dancing it around this long never-ending right-hander into the left. This might be a time to slightly dab on the brakes. No, just a downshift. And there he goes up the hill, coming around into the first of the fast corners at 90-degree into Degna 1. Flick it in there. Use all of the curb. Heavy onto the brakes into Degna 2. And then quickly out on the throttle. It's a short run coming up to the hairpin. This can make or break your lap. Let's see what kind of line he does. A very nice U. Some people opt for the V shape, but the U is how he does it. And there we go, quickly on the throttle. You heard the upshift there, trying to get on the throttle as soon as possible, not to spin up the wheels of this powerful Group 3 car. Coming into the spoon corners, right there past the runoff area and the 50 marker, he's on the brakes. Again, a double left-hander, just like at turn 1 and 2 with the right-handers. The spoons offer something challenging. You definitely want to stay away from the green stuff. Don't touch the grass. Don't touch the AstroTurf. We're on to the longest straight into 130R. This should be, yeah, it sounded pretty flat out to me. You just got to chuck it in there and hope it sticks into the Casio Triangle's final chicane here. Trying to cut that first curve, cutting the second one on the throttle. Shortest line to the line. And that will be it for GT3.
Nice.
Now, for Group 1, it's going to be very similar, but way faster. So here we are down the start-finish straight, coming in. Let's see if he brakes. Oh, way later. You can see him on the brakes, just carrying so much speed. This car has so much downforce, these high-speed corners. Well, here we see a dab on the brakes as he enters the S's, and another dab there. So that's different from the Group 3. It's going to be interesting to see these two cars come together during these S's, as some will be trying to carry all the speed and others will be dabbing on the brake. These cars require less momentum than the Group 3 because of how much power they have, both from their electronic components and their combustion engine as well. You can see through Degna 1 and 2, a little choppy there as you see this very low-riding car tackle those curves. Coming up into the hairpin once again, heavy on the brakes, another U-shape, running a bit wide and getting on the throttle as early as possible as we get ready for spoon quarters. Let's see the difference here between the Group 3 and the Group 1 car. Coming up in the Toyota. Yes, we are in Toyotas in the land of Honda. You know, Toyota races at Fuji. We are at Suzuka. I asked Shaggy if we got any legal letters in the mail. He said no. Honda was okay with it, apparently, or at least they haven't taken the time to contact their lawyers. Coming into 130R, easily flat out. Oh my goodness, he doesn't even use all the track. There's so much grip with that downforce. Early on the brakes, cutting the curb heavily, cutting the curb again, making this across the line. The Razzi knows what he's doing, folks. You don't want to mess with the Razzi. I'm just saying.
Right?
Wow. That was impressive. Mr. Casual, take us through our split one here. This looks like a good group of drivers.
Yes. So, guess we'll start with our GT1 category. As you can see, unsurprisingly, we have S7R's WID at the top with this 58.1.
Mm-hmm.
And then just immediately, almost 2.5 seconds behind him in second, you got BPAP with the 2:05. And then a tenth behind him, rounding out the podium, you got Talon in third. And right there with them in fourth, you have Flux Player. And then fifth, a mere 1,000th of a second off of Flux, PHG Sheldologist. Then we have in the six S7R's The Truth Serum with the 2:07. And then we have a McNaughty sighting at the bottom of the GT1 grid. Usually we see him near the top, so it's like a little different seeing him at the bottom, but still made top split. And that's your GT1 grid. So for GT3, we have at the top PHG/MMR Oak, aka K Naranjo, 216.8. Then you have, and second for GT3, S7R's Mr. Racing, just a tenth behind him with the 216.9. So not far off. And then another MMR representative in Boost in third place with the 217.1. Then another S7R representative in hovercraft with a 217.2 for fourth place. And then fifth, our very own, I guess you would say, race series creator, Shaggy, 217.8 in fifth place. And then sixth is Drobo with a near 218 flat. And last but not least, and seventh is VIP's own Cornbread with a 218.3.
Wow. I mean, we've been around long enough, gentlemen, that we know the speed. I think you made a good point there. McNaughty starting at the back of Group 1. Papa, how long do you think that lasts?
That won't last long. That won't last long at all. We know how tenacious McNaughty can get, and he's used with his other alt account. He's used to starting in the back of field, so he's had plenty of practice coming up through the field, and I think he's going to do it again tonight.
I think you're right. And then it's same thing with the back of Group 3. We know Cornbread is no slouch casual. What are you thinking coming from him?
Yeah, I've raced with him in like the actual official GT World Series over the years, and like you said, he's no slouch. So I imagine if he can keep it on the black stuff, I think he should be in for a good shout. It's just a matter of with this race start, who's going to get called out on with how slick it's going to be.
Right. And it's going to be different. Like the GT1 drivers can't really strategize with the GT3 drivers because they're going to be doing different number of laps. You know, we're going to see the Group 1 come in at a much earlier lap technically, even though it might be the same time as the Group 3, but they'll be on different laps because it's only going to take 5 laps before they catch them?
Ish, yeah. I think about right.
Yeah,
somewhere around there, depending if you stay pointed in the right direction.
Right, and this is... Go ahead.
I was going to say tire strats are going to play a huge part in this too. Who starts on the full wets? Who starts on the intermediates? Within each class. I mean, who saves fuel for the fuel rates to make shorter pit stops? Again, 90 minutes. You're probably looking at 3 to 4 pits during this 90 minutes.
It's going to be it's going to be challenging and real tough to see, and especially on this track where there's no runoff. I mean, all the runoff is AstroTurf or grass. So I suspect we see.
Here we go.
Some I don't know. Let's see if we get what Mr. Miss Chronicles Tuzzenbox wanted last week, as we are all the lights on now, all the lights off. Win leading the way. Beat Paps getting a great run off the line. That's Beat Paps ahead on the full wets. You can see 3 wide further back with Flux Flare and a Truth, but Win trying to carry it around the outside. Brave blasted the late breakers, and would you look at that? Oh my goodness! I cannot believe such a move from Win. The confidence. And now he has a good gap on Beat Paps there as they go through the S's. Casual, were you expecting that?
I mean, I probably should say no, but it's Wid at the same time. So it's like, just Wid doing Wid things.
Incident in Group 3, Mr. Racing in P14. I think he got caught up with Talon in the GT1 look. Coming up through the S.
Let's see if we can see this again. Papa, take us through it here.
You just coming up, closing in the field, and I think they just all got squeezed trying to get around Talon there. And these tracks aren't very wide. 3 wides, it's dusty.
It's touchy, especially when you're in full wet territory.
Right.
But now, looking at that moisture meter, it's already in the inters. Are we going up or are we going down? We can't see the radar. It looks like wind is still in full wets. I imagine the track might be drying out a little bit as these cars run across it, but Wood able to maintain the lead. We didn't see what happened to Talon, but he did fall back there, causing some chaos further back. But Wood now pulling away. It looks like Paps under pressure from the True Serum as they go into 130R. Everybody keeping it together. The True Serum definitely applying the pressure, and McNaughty all the way up into 5th place now. McNaughty applying pressure to Sheldologist. Lux Flair just behind, and then Talon, luckily not falling too far behind. His incident happened early enough, Papa, don't you think?
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be an easy recovery for him. He's a fast enough driver, a lot of pace. I think he'll definitely be able to close back in on his group in the field. Just want to kind of throw this out, went through the field, looked at the tires. We only had 2 people that started on the intermediates, both in the Group 3, Shaggy and Cornbread. Everybody else is in the full wets.
Okay.
Interesting. And that's who we saw had that tangle with Mr. Racing. Shaggy getting stuck in the sandwich. Maybe his tire giving a bit of an advantage as McNaughty loses control coming out of the S's. He keeps it pointed in the right direction. That is excellent car control from McNaughty, only losing the 1 position. Let's take a look at this again. You can just see loses all control as the tail wags in the lower speed corners. These cars require downforce, so in the wet makes a big difference. This has allowed Talon onto the back of McNaughty, Mr. Casual.
Yeah, Talon's a pretty quick racer in his own right. You see, he's given McNaughty a run for his money. It's like, hey, I was like, I'll follow you and we can work together, but if you make a mistake, I'm going to take advantage.
Indeed, and let's take a look at Group 3 here. Moose, mad respect, running the GT500. We saw this earlier on in the season when we were running the Group 3 Legends, and Moose making that super look good. Red, white, and green. Hovercraft just behind, and Shaggy with Oak drifting his way through in the concept. That was beautiful. I mean, Oak started at the front of the Group 3 field, has fallen back, not happy where he's at, but man, was that some crazy driving there. You can see Cornbread and Drobo has gone off. Oh, I love the livery from Drobo there. Let's see what happens here, Papa.
It almost looked like it just suddenly gripped on him.
Right?
And just took that hard left. And then you're just chasing it in the wet track like that.
And this is where you can bring up the wet versus the dry line. Casual, I know this is something you're familiar with. Are you able to explain to us the difference of the line these guys are going to be driving here in the wet conditions?
So basically, a short version of the wet line is basically the racing line is really rubbered in. So there's not as much pieces of rubber on the racing line, which is why you have less grip in the full wet conditions. As you see, McNaughty is out of place there.
Yeah, it looked like he was on that racing line. You saw the lack of grip as the back end stepped out. That's allowed Talon back up into P6 and McNaughty now in P7. Moose there bringing up the Group 3 cars, but that battle between McNaughty and Talon, excellent. Hovercraft also applying that pressure to Moose. Moose in the older car. We're now fully in intermediate territory. This is an hour-and-a-half long race. I mean, Mr. Casual, you're racing after this. What are your thoughts on strategy here? Shaggy up the inside of K. Naranjo. Oak trying to hold on. This is a part who's got more grip as they come out. Shaggy also in the older Supra hanging it on around the outside. Wanted to give Oak a run for his money, but he has to tuck back in. Oak now able to go defensive, but no, Shaggy sends it one more time, 2 more times. Can we get 3 more times? Oh, we're going to get it. We're going to get it onto the straight, and he has it. Through Spoon.
What a battle.
Mr. Casual.
Yeah, Shaggy showing you how it's done. Oh, my goodness. It's quite
and
the battle.
Talon now in the pits. So yes, that goes back to my question as we see Hovercraft up the inside of Moose. Moose losing the position to Hover, and K Naranjo still giving it to Shaggy Deucers, but Moose in the pits as well. So yes, Mr. Casual, talk to us about strategy.
Well, we're seeing going through 130R real quickly. Here, Moose just concedes the position. He's not looking to fight and lets him through. But strategy. Full wet tires are only good when that little rain meter bar in the bottom left corner is in the section. Once it gets below that, then you're just slowly hemorrhaging time to those on intermediates. But I think that's why you're seeing like Talon, who was the first to go in, get off the wet tires, because you're just losing time.
Right, but, and those drivers ahead are going to be clearing the track. So because he was in the back like that with McNaughty, interesting that Moose came in as well. But I guess he's got the Group 1 cars as Sheldo gets a little contact with the True Serum. Everybody keeps going in the right direction. Whip now in the pits. And it looks like
Allen.
Yes,
he was right in front of McNaughty when he came into the pits. He is currently 27 seconds behind McNaughty.
And McNaughty just
give you an idea of how long these pits are taking.
Yes, that's a great point, Papa. Good eye, good eye. This is going to be interesting. We see McNaughty still in the pits as he comes through the final chicane. Still no refueling from McNaughty. We see Flux Flare coming out. There's the refuel on McNaughty, 86%, 89, 90, 91. He's going full. Yes, full tank of fuel, and it looks like, yes, Talon is able to come out way further ahead, and McNaughty's having to deal with that wet pit exit.
It's one lap gained him on those racing hards, gained him 2.5 seconds.
Wow, incredible. But with an hour and 21 minutes to go, Mr. Casual, how many more times will they have to pit just to stay on the track?
I think when I did some running, I think my car can do like out 13, somewhere between 13 and 15 laps. So
okay. And on what tire?
That was just fuel.
Okay, just on fuel. I got you.
Because I'm thinking if you're going on hard tires, I was like, that might be. It's like, because I don't think anyone will be doing softs unless they're hitting towards the end.
We saw somebody come out on softs. I don't recall who it was. It was whoever. It was at Flux. I believe Flux.
On softs too.
And Moose is on softs. So yes, and Flux. Yes, I did see that correctly. So now BPAP's the True Shurum and Sheldologist going into the pits. We're seeing a mighty shakeup. You know, this is split one. This is the cream of the crop. And Wid also pitting there before BPAP, Sheldo, and the Truth, but after a few others is also on the soft. So
interesting.
Now Mr. Casual is shaking in his boots, thinking about his strategy. I've talked about with this being starting out wet, it's like you got to be careful on the pit exit, because it's like unless you're really careful, you need to use TC on the exit, unless you could just go long. Papa, have you done any practice around here with these guys? I know we're so involved in the production side, it's hard to get in there. But what have you gathered from this?
I haven't been able to do any practice with these guys. But I mean, again, like we were kind of saying before this even started, as Shaggy comes into the pit, but it's going to depend on your car, on the driver, where you're at on the field, and when you pit, how you strategize this 90-minute race. I mean, it could go 1,000 different directions on how you run this thing.
Yeah, that's a great point. And we see Shaggy and Cornbread both were on the intermediates coming into the pit, so we'll see if that had any play, them able to go long on the inters. Oak decided to come out on the hards, playing a different game than a lot of the other drivers around them.
Funnily enough, for those that have the Power Pack DLC, this kind of reminds me of the I think it was a 6-hour endurance race here in like the older, I think it was the GT500 cars. I think in the last
yes, you're right.
Yeah. I think the last 90 minutes, it got wet.
And we're seeing Wid now carving through the field, going through these GT3 cars. He caught them at just the right time, really. This could be a good opportunity. We're early on, but if we want to try our crank it up as these cars start overlapping each other, I think that would be a fun time to crank it up.
Crank it up.
Hope y'all enjoyed that crank it up section. But yeah, we saw Cornbread had a bit of a moment playing with the wet stuff, and anyone who's ever raced on GT and missed conditions know if you touch the wet stuff on a slick tire, you're in for some pain and misery. But fortunately, Cornbread kept it pointing in the right direction. It's like, yeah. I think we all like just instinctively try to push too hard at times, and in mixed conditions, you get punished severely if you do that.
Indeed. And you can see Moose still leading the way in Group 3. Very impressive as we see blue flags waving. Looks like the Group 1 order has fixed itself out. Very nicely done. Hovercraft, 7 seconds. Moose is sitting pretty, as they say.
Yeah, he is.
I think he's noticing a lack of another Group 3 driver in this split. I don't know.
There goes Wid. Yeah, I think they call that the catbird seat, where they're sitting pretty, basically in a position where you want to be.
Yep. Sitting pretty. There's Mr. Racing currently in P10 overall, falling back a couple positions. Originally started P9, so not exactly where he wants to be. Oak started on pole in Group 3, now down in P3 or P4 and P11. Having a lot lot of issues there on the hards. Shaggy on the softs. In the pink Supra. Turns 1 and 2.
Yeah,
Robo. Yep.
Look at Moose on his racing soft tires. He's already running, what, 4 laps on his 5th lap on these racing softs, and they're pretty toasty already.
So clearly using that as an opportunity to build a gap in these mixed conditions. Clearly feeling confident. As now this is where it gets tricky. Neither of them want to get on that wet line.
Right.
It is dry pretty much everywhere on the racing line, but I'm very impressed with these drivers. I was expecting so much more chaos, Papa, based on these conditions.
Right? With the narrow track. I mean, we saw first lap coming up to the S's, I think, really been our only racing incident. The Group 3 drivers are being respectful, giving way to the Group 1 drivers that are coming up behind them, and giving them the inside of the turns. And I'm
wow!
Quite impressed.
Look at that sunset, y'all!
Right?
Holy cow, Gran Turismo! Sorry, forget the racing. That was gorgeous. I don't know that I've seen that in the game. I have a little tear in my eye.
We can see Shaggy's closing in on Oak back in P11 and 12. Shaggy's on the soft, Oak's on the hard. Shaggy should naturally catch him, but Shaggy's going to have to pit here in a few where Oak will probably go. I know those hards are hardly wearing.
Yeah, and it looked like Sheldologist was on the cusp. As you see, Kay Naranjo getting too much wet on those slicks. That allowed Shaggy through. That's all it took. All it took.
Getting dark.
This is where it gets really hard to by that dry line.
I thought you was going to say it's getting harder, that if you're European, you need a torch. Us Americans call it a flashlight, but yes.
A flashlight. But a torch. As you can see, Oak there is getting too much curb. Shaggy getting through. Now, Papa, what position is Sheldologist in right now?
He is currently P5.
Okay.
P5.
He's right on the bumper of Truth and B-Pap.
There we go. So it was the Truth that was moving through. I see. Very nice. Navigating their way around Moose, confidently leading the way. Moose and P8 will need to pit at some point due to that tire wear. But Sheldologist, the Truth Serum, and B-Paps in a 3-way Canada battle, everyone. Talon, I don't know why he has an American flag. No, he's American. He's not Canadian.
No.
Right. Yeah, something worth noting, since it's in the dark, your fuel, both your fuel mileage and your tires are going to last a bit longer.
Ooh, as McNaughty sneaks it in there. So now we got cooler track temps, cooler air temps. The engines are happy. The tires are happy. Let's see what happens here. Moose getting passed by Talon, of course. Moose on lap 10. We're only 20 minutes in. We got an hour and 10 to go, y'all.
Yeah, we're not even a third of the way there yet.
Nope.
I can't even be living on a prayer yet. Come on. Yeah. You would think this many drivers in similar machinery. I mean, Oak is, under 2 seconds to Shaggy, so he's got him in his sights. But again, we're on different tire straps. Oak on the hard, Shaggy on the soft. Gonna be different. There's gonna be a lot of chaos, and then it's gonna come down to the final lap, and we're gonna see a 4-way drag race to the end.
Yeah, it
we're
looks
going
like
to the softs. Yeah, Mr. Cashwell.
Yeah, it looks like we might come in next lap, unless he wants to really might try to see if he can go an extra lap, because he's at a quarter tank at the moment, so he might try to go another one past this lap, but we'll have to wait and see, I guess.
I mean, based on those tires and how we know Wid, I could see 3 more laps getting that tank all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah. So I guess it would just be how low he wants to get his tank. As you see, Truth and BPAP still keeping each other company.
Right, keeping each other honest, that's for sure. You know,
Yeah.
Those just sitting back there on the stop, kind of watching these guys, but he can't seem to close.
So
Yeah,
That's definitely wearing.
who do we know is in VR? Are any of these drivers in VR that we know of?
Well, I can't keep track of the VR driver.
Yeah, I can't either. I don't think so. Moose coming in off those softs. Be interesting to see what tire he goes to, because we got over an hour to go.
I'm going to guess maybe mediums?
I'm Ron Burgundy.
Full fuel load while he was in there. Came out on the mediums. Good call.
Oh, nice. Yeah, mediums tend to be the go-to tire for the longer races. Like if it was a Flux. Yeah, they're both both Wid and Flux. Okay. Yeah, currently Flux. As we ride on board with Paps, who is currently on the mediums. The Flux currently has with fastest lap.
Talon on the hard, so he's got plenty of room. He's only got about a third of a tank of fuel though. So he's definitely going to be coming in for fuel before he comes in for tires.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
For sure. This is a great opportunity to remind everyone, if you're enjoying the racing, please consider liking and subscribing. Salamander doing a great job in the booth for production, running these cameras, running the stream. If you want to find out more information about the PHG World Series, this is season 4. If you missed seasons 3, 2, and 1, I don't know what you've been doing for your life, but there's a great way to find it all. It's the link pinned in the chat, PapasHouseOfGame.com. Check it out. It's a good time.
The Flux came out on racing mediums as well. Good.
Okay. Yeah, you already missed the rain, Busa. It was at the very beginning of the race.
Rainmaker.
Hovercraft, who's leading our Group 3 race right now. He's on softs, and they are done.
Dunzo Manunzo.
We'll see if he makes it around here. He needs tires and fuel.
So this will be a it'll be a long stop for him.
Ooh, Mr. Racing really needs fuel.
Yeah, he does. Shaggy's on the softs too, but he definitely hasn't abused his tires quite as much.
Yeah.
He has a quarter tank more fuel than two in front of him. That should save some time in the pits. A lot of time in the pits. Maybe that's the benefit of those GT500s that him and Shaggy and Booster running.
Interesting. EPAP's leading the way for Group 1 with the True Serum just behind. So Wid, you know, assuming his strat works out, should retake the lead. But Talon on an alt strat as well. And before the True Serum running out of tires, you can see Talon on the hards, plenty of fuel, plenty of tire left. He'll need to pit for fuel before tires. And then Hovercraft leading the way in Group 3. He's into the pits. there he goes. What tire he comes out on, nobody knows, but we'll find out sooner than later.
He's racing it as well. Shaggy should follow here too. Or not.
Don't tell Shaggy what to do.
Right.
Papa.
Right. Especially when it comes to tires.
Don't tell him what to do.
See how crap it is. And for his stop, I can't see him going anything probably other than mediums because he ran out of fuel just under 30 minutes. Because if hards can go longer than 30 minutes, I don't really see him coming out on hards.
Oh my goodness, Sheldala just staying out for another lap. You can see him overtaking that Group 3 car and NP2. And I mean, those front tires don't look great, but he seems to be managing it well.
Yeah.
Talent coming out.
Hovercraft
On the hards?
Racing both came out on mediums.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Here's what they'll come out on. Current race leader, Paps, but he'll be in a couple laps time, so.
Yeah, more so for fuel than tires. Shaggy Deuce are running low as well on the tires. Got a quarter tank of fuel. Naranjo on the hards. Those hards are showing how long they can go.
Right.
You see, Talon came out on mediums after his stop.
We're also seeing some of these Group 1 cars and their overtake batteries are pretty depleted.
Pretty depleted. We're seeing Kay Naranjo trying to get the position back from Shaggy. Shaggy surely will pit this lap.
Yep.
And yes, there he goes. Dives into the pit. That frees Oak up on the racing hards. He's going to have clean air. He's currently 3 minutes behind the next car in order, which was a Group 1 car, but not so much the case for his opponents there. With Moose gonna go ahead and get a bye. Sheldologist now coming into the pits. B-Paps maintaining that lead.
But yeah, as we see, I think our true leader is Awid, because like I mentioned the other lap.
I do not recognize him as my true leader. I'm just kidding. Wit, you're awesome. Do your thing, man. Sorry.
B-Paps, yeah, he'll probably be in this lap. As you can see in the corner, his fuel is in the red, so imagine he'll probably be in this lap.
Ignati in P3 currently on the racing hards. Interesting to see. Got a quarter tank of fuel left. I'm starting to get confused as to these strategies. We still have an hour to go on this race.
Yep. Yeah. You guys are everywhere.
Man, these drivers, third of the way there. Making it happen, capping.
Okay. Yeah, as we see, Flux in fourth. He had stopped a couple of laps ago, and he's on medium, so that's why he's got a fair amount of fuel, like 3/4, looking at the graphic there. So he should be good to go for a little while. But you see a little bit of ways behind him, you got Serum. Must have just went in the other lap.
Paps making those mediums work for him, using all the fuel. He seems to manage his battery well. Papa, you were mentioning earlier some of the drivers not managing their battery as well, but Pap seems to be doing a great job.
He is. He's probably doing the best job, it looks like.
Yeah, managing that hybrid system.
Truth
Yep.
got a little bit.
Interesting. I've never mastered that mastery of the battery in this game. I know there's a way to do it.
Right.
So with this particular car, you basically need to put about 10% braking in, and you'll regen some hybrid. So like
so maybe through the S's, do a little dab.
Like not even just a dab, you just continuously keep maybe about
Oh, just to keep that friction. I see. Okay, Naranjo back in the lead of Group 3. That's where he started. His teammate and proprietor of Moose Mafia behind him. What is that, 18 seconds there?
I don't know how Paps didn't run out of gas coming in there. He was on his last couple drops. You can see he's at 0 gas.
0 fuel. It ain't got no gas in it.
So he should be coming out either between McNaughty and Flux or after Flux.
Well, looks like he's already out. Paps and P2.
Ready?
He got out. Oh my goodness.
No.
He pressed X. Paps.
I have done that so many times.
And that's what happens when you have too many blue ribbons.
All right, everyone. I need y'all going to put F's in the chat for
F's in the chat.
Paps.
Oh man, you hate to see it, but there we go. McNaughty up into P2. No biases here.
Back to the Group 3 cars, we still have Oak, who's still holding an 18.5-second lead over Moose, even though Moose is on the softer compound. Oak is going to have to pit this lap because he's almost out of fuel too, but he has been able over the last 4 or 5 laps, has been able to maintain that 18.5-second gap over Moose, which really tells me Moose probably fuel saving. Right? Yeah.
I've known a Mooster too in my day, and that sounds pretty moosey to me.
Pretty moosey. But now it looks like Oak's got into fuel saving because he's lost a second to move.
Well, now that makes me want to scroll in my Discord and see if anybody's in the game chat and on the Moose server here. Hold on.
Yeah, Oak's on
Nope, nobody in the chat. Okay. Oak is going to bring it in, hopefully. Bring it in, Oak. Bring it in. Phone home. And he does it.
Oh, you know, Paps just...
Oh, furious.
If he hasn't walked away from his rig right now...
Something is broken somewhere.
You're right.
It could just... It could be a pencil, it could be something simple, but it also could be a controller or a headset. It could be a television. Something's broken.
Something's broken. It is, yeah.
Wid back where he feels as though he should belong.
McNaughty.
Oh my goodness, McNaughty, what happened there?
Yeah, looks like he ended up losing it as we're about to see confirmation as he's falling behind Flux. Tries to take it easy.
That was evasive maneuvers and well done.
Right.
Well done to avoid Flux had completely lost it, and that was both feet into the brakes. I'm not going into the back of you. And it doesn't seem to. Oh my goodness, crazy.
That's a major code round for Melody there.
Yeah, right. We got a pretty good battle for 10th, 11th, and 12th in the Group 3 cars right now. Oak, after coming out of the pits, is right there, right in front of Mr. Racing and Shaggy Doo.
Yeah. It's like, even though it's pretty dry.
Yeah.
Even though it's pretty dry, you see, as evidenced by McNaughty, it's like you do have to be careful on the curves because they don't dry like the rest of the track does.
Yeah, and since the sun went down, you know, there's, for those who don't believe in science, the sun evaporates the moisture. And that's what dries things out. So since we don't got any sun, we don't have anything drying it out. Shaggy Doo in P12 on the racing mediums, trying to hunt down. You can hear the whipple of the turbo of that 90s Supra as he now pulls on Mr. Racing. What tire is Mr. Racing on?
Mr. Racing was on the racing mediums.
Okay, so tire. Interesting.
Paps made it around back to pit road finally. He's getting some fuel put in that car.
Oh no, Paps, we're sorry, sir.
Back up, pace.
We feel for you. Keep going.
Right.
We believe in you. The race isn't over. We got 52 minutes left to go. Anything can happen.
Oh goodness, yeah. It's like it's easily done. It's like
you just get button happy on the pits in there.
You're like, come on, get me in, and then you're like, no, what did I do?
Right.
It's like, oh,
Or you take the wrong tires.
And you go, oops, I did it again. I pushed the button way too fast. I was in the pits. Just like that.
BPAP's just got by hovercraft there. Ooh, that was a tight gap. Okay.
Yes. Paps, he's got his work cut out for him now. He's at least a lap, almost a lap and a half.
Yeah.
A lap and a half behind the position in front of him with McNaughty.
Yeah, he needs a safety car is what he needs.
Right? He needs a lucky dog.
Yeah, we're not quite at the June update, so I don't think we'll see a safety car.
Yeah, that's right. We got that. It's the Porsche safety car, right?
Yeah, the 992 wet safety car.
Yep.
I was like, okay, I guess. What? Sure. So I wonder if Porsche paid money for that to be added. So.
Going through here, looking at our leader, S7R's WID in the Group 1 car. On the racing mediums, about 50% worn on the front tires and just under half a tank. And he is on lap 22, 50 minutes. And the fastest lap of 146.931. Then we have Flux Flare, MP2. On the racing mediums, 22 seconds behind WID. Roughly the same tire wear and fuel. More fuel and better tire wear is the True Serum NP3. Okay. We have Talon on the racing mediums with more than half a tank of fuel. So the Truth and Talon seem to be on a similar strategy, and we can see just behind there, Sheldologist MP5 with even more fuel and even better tire than Talon. McNaughty in P6, fresh tires, plenty of fuel, no battery, what to speak of. And then there it goes. There's that battery coming back. BPAP's now on the racing softs. Plenty of fuel. And that is our Group 1 grid. Papa, you want to walk us through what's going on in Group 3? Oh, I mean casual. Want to walk us through Group 3?
So at leading the way is Moose in GT3, and then just behind him, 10 seconds back, is Hovercraft for second. Then we have Oak, aka Naranjo, in third. Then we have in fourth S7R Mr. Racing, and just behind him in fifth we got Shaggy. Then a bit of a ways back, lucky number 13 or 6 is Drobo, and then last but not least we have Cornbread in 7th for the GT3 class.
Very nice, very nice.
But yeah, looks like distant is the Racing and Shaggy are keeping each other company. Because the previous stint, it was I think it was Truth and Flux.
Yeah, yep. And I believe they are still keeping each other company. Not quite as close as Shaggy and Mr. Racing, but the S7R gang keeping themselves occupied here in round 3 of season 4 of the PHG World Series.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I imagine Shaggy's being like saying, "Come on, Mr. Racing, I just want to talk." And it's like, "No, I'm not in the mood to talk, Shaggy. You can wait after the race."
You know what? It can wait. It can wait. Heard that. Heard that, Casual. Heard that. I mean, that actually is a really good gap between the Truth and Flux, considering what it was early on. Flux fighting traffic, trying to catch up to Wid, but I mean, honestly, you're in a race with Wid, Casual. Are you happy with P2?
I mean, we see what Wid does on the regular, so I think unless you're someone like a Jorge or someone equivalent, then I think you are probably generally happy staying in the right, pointed in the right direction, being on the podium. Because yeah, unless Wid just makes an unusual error, you're probably not beating him, because you see he's like a machine out there.
Indeed. Well, and as you've seen, I mean, we saw early on Talon had a big incident in Mr. Racing as well. And it's such a long race. We're about to be at minute 46 remaining. So a lot can happen. People can crash, and it'll balance out. But Talon currently in P4, looking very good.
But yeah, Talon's had a solid race. I'm sure he would like to be a little bit closer to Truth, but with him being the Group 1 class, you have a lot more dirty air than you do in Group 3, so it's like kind of hard to follow.
Yeah, this is a downforce favored track, so when you are in that dirty air, especially through these S's, through the Degnas, through the spoons, 130R, you really notice that difference in downforce. You saw that with the Rossi lap.
Sure enough, did. All right.
I think our leader Wid, he's only got a couple more laps on those racing mediums and fuel. Yeah, and our Group 3 leader, Moose, he's kind of sitting in the same spot. He might be able to get 3 laps out of those tires, but his fuel's really low. He's only getting a couple laps on that fuel, so pays the price, so to speak, for running the pace that you do.
Yeah.
Burn through those tires a little more.
Yeah, that's always the thing. It's like, okay, how much do you push as opposed to maybe trying to save some fuel? Because if you're behind someone, they're like, well, I'm already behind someone, so I may as well.
Behind Moose, we have Hovercraft, who's also on the racing mediums.
Ooh, Mr. Racing's defending from Shaggy.
But he's got a little bit better tires and a quarter tank more fuel than Moose does. So definitely a leapfrog there.
But yeah, Shaggy had a little look at Mr. Racing at turn 1, but didn't try to push the envelope too hard, so he eventually backed out.
Yeah, good call, Mr. Casual. He definitely. I think he just wanted to maintain his momentum, and you can see that there he's giving a little bump. Now Talon's trying to get through. You can see the pace difference as they come into Degna 1. Good job. Yeah, Shaggy not pushing the envelope, just wanting to not lose time. He knows he's going to lose time fighting, and he's going to wait till he has the proper overspeed. And this might be that opportunity. He's now on the inside here. He does have the proper overspeed. Mr. Racing goes for the cutback. Unable to happen. Shaggy Deucer up in P2ster.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's P3.
What led to all of that was Alan coming through, and with Talon coming through, Mr. Racing decided to break a little early, and that's what led to that chain of events.
Moose is in.
Good observation there. The strategy of using the alternate traffic to help yourself, and Shaggy took full advantage as we saw Moose go in there.
Yeah, because Mr. Racing could have just brake normally, but then at the apex, him and Talon probably would have been side by side.
Yeah,
that's why.
And that's just going to make it worse. But you can see Mr. Racing not giving up. Both drivers on the mediums, if I'm not wrong.
Yep.
And you can see just trying to push it there. Shaggy able to maintain it. That 2JZ motor is nothing to scoff at. As you see them coming through turns 1 and 2 into the S's. Let's see, we see a dab of the brakes for Shaggy. Shaggy is driving automatic. Sometimes he has to dab the brakes to get the car to downshift into the gear he needs to be in through the S's. Mr. Racing now applying so much pressure, just wanting to make it through, but this is not the time to overtake. As we come up to Degna's 1 and 2, we see a yellow flag briefly. Yellow flag is gone. Wid going into the pits, into Degna 1. You can see the speed carry by Mr. Racing into Degna 2. And on the throttle, Shaggy now pulling away as they approach the hairpin. Shaggy seems to be safe this lap, Papa.
Yeah, he does. He's doing a really good job. He's just maintaining his line, not really racing defensive, just going for all-out speed, staying on the offensive, trying to pull away. You see he's got an 8/10 of a gap now, and building slowly.
Let's see.
McNaughty. That looks like the exit of Degna 2.
Yeah.
Oh, and watch out, Paps. All right, everybody's safe.
Yeah, this isn't Tuesday now. No, they're okay.
They're okay. Woo! I had a heart attack for a second. But the only ghosting here is the cars.
All right, Wade did just left the pits, back on racing mediums and a full tank fuel.
And I think that was Cornbread coming out as well.
Yep, looks like it. He's also on racing mediums and just over 3/4 tank of fuel. Shaggy and Oak are both in the pits right now.
All right, we're at just under 40 minutes. Flux Flare leading the way, having one heck of a race, I gotta say. Congratulations to Flux so far.
Definitely going to be pitting this lap, though.
I mean, considering he started P4, I mean, we saw Talon had an issue. I'm not even going to talk about what happened to be Paps, and then, of course, Win. So, some things have happened. It makes sense that he's promoted himself up into P1, but I think we can all say it's going to be short-lived. But, again, we're at 39 minutes remaining. Anything can happen.
Flux missed the last chicane there. Just outrode himself. And I think he ran out of fuel as he was coming into the pits.
Ooh.
That'll cost him some time.
Yeah.
Truth Curve is also in the pits.
So Wade
All
should
right.
come around as he goes through the final chicane. Should be an issue. Flux flare, no fuel.
Okay.
Callan's getting ready for his pit stop, probably next lap. He's going to do one more lap. We should see Hovercraft in, leader of our Group 3. He did not. He's going to pull it one more lap.
Okay. Interesting.
Woo! See, right behind him, we got Mr. Racing. Let's see what he does. If he brings it in his pits, he's pretty low on tires and fuel, so yeah, he's coming in. Quick
Yep. Moose getting back by. Oh no.
Nope.
Okay.
Ooh. Mr. Racing is in. I see.
It's Oak getting back by Moose there. I see.
They're really interesting.
Should. Oak on fresh softs with half a tank. Definitely gonna need to pit again. Moose on over 3/4 of a tank, and the mediums casual. Is Moose going to need to pit again?
Let's see. Maybe, because I think we saw, forget if it was Hovercraft or Mr. Racing, but they didn't quite make it a full half hour. So, if these cars that might need to do a splash at the end, if that's the case. So it's very well possible. You might see some folks that will need a splash at the end. As we see, Talon is presumably maybe making his last stop.
I don't know. We're still looking at over 30 minutes. You're looking at, what, 13 laps still? I don't know if they can make it last. It's possible. On the mediums, I don't think they can make it last. Hovercraft coming in out of the lead on the Group 3 cars. Have a 30-second gap back to Oak running in P2. Hovercraft falls out after that, after his pit.
Yeah, Naughty definitely has one stop left to make. He's out of quarter, and thank you to, as TKs will say, Turboskis.
Turboskis? Oh, is that my boy Turboskis?
Yeah. For the $10 chat.
Legend, Turbo Legend.
Oh boy.
Oak just passed Hovercraft. So did Moose. Hovercraft's still sitting in the pits. Still going to his refuel.
Alright.
And he's full. Leaving the pits now. Coming out on racing mediums, full tank of fuel.
Okay. So I guess Hovercraft's worked out that the mediums can make it to the end. I guess he'll just now have to manage the fuel. Yeah, because it's like he's short shifting quite a bit. This is the running along with Shaggy. Okay.
It's all very interesting. We're in a weird time of this race. This is that phase, right? Nobody's really racing each other on track, but they're all racing each other in lap time. Everybody's focused on nailing everything. While it doesn't look intense on track right now, it is very intense in these drivers' heads. And it's all going to come together at the end. Don't worry. It all comes together at the end. But this is fun to watch. I'm enjoying it, Papa.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
It's kind of like reminds you of when you're at CODA, whenever is more or less like mirroring what you would see whenever you watch the racing that's done there. It's like, hey, I can just relax and sit back and talk about the racing here.
Yep.
I just noticed Talon, who just did his pit, he came out on the racing soft with just over a half a tank of fuel. He's planning on pitting again.
Yeah.
May do the racing stops again. I don't know if that's I don't know if he can make up the time.
Yeah.
With extra pit.
I mean, he's got plenty of clean air to do it.
Right.
But yeah, it's just a matter of, can he? Yes. Will he? I don't know.
Yeah, hard to say.
I think this is a great opportunity to bring out one of our special features yet again. We're going to crank it up and enjoy the sounds of these modern Toyota race cars.
Let's do it.
I hope you enjoyed Crank It Up. As we see all these drivers getting by. Beautiful. I mean, I still was expecting more chaos, Papa, from the Group 3, Group 1 category, as we are on board with the truth. Make it easy work of Shaggy Do, Papa.
I was too. But again, it's a testament to these drivers. They know the capability of their cars, whether it's wet, it's dry, it's light, it's dark. They know their limits. That's why they're in split one. These are some of the best drivers in the PHG World Series right now. Here at Fuji, or I'm sorry, Suzuka.
Yeah, because we're in Toyota, so you think we'd be at Fuji. But again, we have not talked to Honda's lawyers yet. I know we're a big deal. We're on their radar. Honda's like, hey, whoa. You know, we'll deal with it later. Just enjoy these Toyotas at Suzuka.
Oh, and guess what, guys? It's coming! It's coming!
It's coming.
It's coming!
So while we were doing the crank it up, we did see Sheldologist and McNaughty both make probably their final pit stops. McNaughty did come out on the soft tires. Sheldologist came out on the hard.
Okay.
McNaughty only took, 2/3 of a tank of fuel. He's got to be planning on another stop, just like Talon is. It looks like they're on the same strat.
Yeah, they've been matching it. Several drivers have. It's been spread out, but you can see we've had drivers pitting and doing similar things. I imagine most have practiced with each other. Wouldn't be surprised.
Right. And I did with Sheldologist back there in P5. I think coming out on the hards, he may be okay.
Holy cow, that was close. Talon, Mr. Racing, great awareness, to be honest, because Mr. Racing was in the right. Shaggy now running wide, just getting out of the way again. The slower cars should hold their line. However, respect is being given, and they're showing Talon the inside, allowing him to work his way. Let's look at this again. You can see he wants the inside here of Mr. Racing. See what happens. You can see, and he goes, yep.
Yeah.
Just a little late. Just a little late. But understandable and no contact. So good stuff, Mr. Casual.
Yeah, it's like he was going to go for a gap, and then, it's like it very well could have ended in tears, but thankfully it didn't.
Yeah, indeed. And I feel like everybody has had every position in this race except for Cornbread, unfortunately. Sorry about that.
Well, if nothing else, you can say Cornbread has been consistent.
Indeed. That was one of the greatest things about moving to Texas. I didn't know you could put peppers, like jalapenos and stuff, in cornbread. Yeah, it's really good when you do that. Yeah, you got to move out west for that. Which is very impressive if Cornbread is, in fact, on the lead lap for Group 3. He is still, he is definitely on the lead lap, only 33 seconds away from Drobo. Okay. Doing well. 9 seconds off the race leader of Wid, but who isn't, right?
Yeah, literally.
It's like McNaughty's taking over the fastest lap. I didn't see when that happened, but
wow,
pretty recent. Oh, his last lap.
Yep.
At 46.7. So
yeah, figures he's on the side.
And he's purple again.
Damn.
Okay.
Sheldo better watch his rear view mirror. McNaughty's coming quick.
He's in try-hard mode.
Right.
Try-hard mode. Engage. Try-hard mode. Engaged.
It's like, I may not win this race, but I'm going to get something out of it.
Yeah, he's flying.
Wow.
Looks like he's going to catch these two Group 3 cars.
Perfect. Perfectly, Papa. Perfectly. What we do?
Time, but still.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
No bias. McNaughty. McNaughty. No bias.
The Group 3 Supra is in the pits.
All right. Interesting.
Hope he comes out on the racing mediums. We'll take fuel. You should definitely be set for the rest of the race.
Okay.
We got 25 minutes to go. 24.
Get towards the end. Yeah. It's under 3 seconds between McNaughty and Sheldo. Obviously, Sheldo's on the hards as opposed to McNaughty's sauce. But that's obviously what's going to come down.
Yeah, and honestly, we don't know. Sheldologist may be in fuel stadium too. Make sure he makes it to the end of the race.
Yeah, I was like, It's under 2 seconds now, but yeah. So,
What tires is McNaughty on? Sorry.
soft.
Soft, yeah, okay. Interesting. So he... Oh my goodness, get him, Naughty.
No, run, Sheldo, run!
Run, Sheldon, run! Go! Wait, no, Sheldon, go! Get out of here! I just want good stuff. Oh my goodness. I just want good racing. Like, so I know y'all don't follow F1 that closely, but this last race, Max and Lewis were just battling for position. And honestly, I didn't care who got it. I was just cheering for whoever was behind the other person, because it was just so good. It was just like, I don't care who wins. I just want the person behind to finish in front, regardless of how many times that takes.
And you know, if Sheldo can keep the pace up real quick, he may cause McNaughty to burn his soft up.
Yeah. Because it's hard to just back down when you can see it. Look, he can see it.
Right? Oh yeah.
Just a little taste. It's just a little taste right there, and he has to go around Moose. Oof. Shaggy Doo and Mr. Racing. Drivers come into the hairpin. Wid commanding lead there with a big wiggle.
Okay. Makes it pass without issue. Very good.
You see Shaggy and Mr. Racing.
Ooh, Talon's in.
Side by side in the Group 3 here. Or nose to tail.
Oh, we got
what, 3rd and 4th in the class. Shaggy is gonna have to pit again. He's low on fuel.
I think at some point everybody will.
Yeah, maybe one more for everybody.
Yeah, we're coming into 21 minutes. We're on lap 37.
Cornbread's
How
in
many?
now.
How many laps are we thinking for the whole race?
Let's see. Got 20. I guess.
Probably 45, 46.
Okay. Yeah, we're getting into that final part. Hey, Narano, looking good, Mr. Racing. Still chasing down Shaggy Doo.
So I think Group 3 has about another 10 laps, and maybe Group 1 might have 12.
Take that many, huh? 20 minutes?
Because the Group 3 cars are running a little over 2 minutes a lap currently. So it's like 5 laps would be about 10 minutes.
McNaughty! Look at this!
Uh-oh.
Look at this! Look at this! Oh, he can't do it, but he's there. He's saying, Sheldo, I'm here, brother. Get ready. This next lap's gonna be a doozy.
We had a pretty intense racing with Shaggy, Mr. Racing, and Cornbread.
Oh my!
As they were coming around him.
Incredible
Shaggy was-
stuff. It's all coming back together. We had the lull. We had the lull, and now it's all popping off. Good thing I needed to rest my voice, and now I'm about to give it to y'all. Get ready for it, because the ending of this race ain't gonna be no joke.
Nope. Now, Cornbread is a lap down to these two in front of him, but these Mr. Racing and Shaggy are definitely going to have to get again. Shaggy's probably going to come in this lap. Mr. Racing can probably go a couple more if he wanted. Shaggy's in.
Okay. All right.
Yeesh.
Yeah, I think this was Dodo's strap against McNulty. Because he sees McNulty has the pace. I was like, all right, let me just try and hold him up. And it's working.
I think Sheldo's definitely got the tires to make it to the end. Fuel's going to be close. I bet he's going to try and manage it.
Oh my gosh, McNulty giving it everything and clearly going over the limit, but impressive to keep it pointed in the right direction. Let's look at this again. You can see as we go through Spoon here, he wants to get on. Look how close he is. That's tantalizing. That is the definition of tantalizing. And good on McNulty with no traction control to keep it pointed in the right direction there. Wow.
Let's go do one more lap, too. Drives past the pit.
Ooh-wee.
I love watching that.
Our leader in
Casual.
the Group 3 is probably going to be pitting right now.
All
He's
right,
low on
we're going to
fuel.
look at Moose here. Very low on fuel. Casual, as someone who has participated in this series, what's it like? That overtaking and being overtaken by the different class of car.
It's just all about being predictable when you're being overtaken. As for when you're doing the overtaking, you just gotta kind of half hope that the car you're overtaking maintains their line and remains predictable.
Much like Cornbread and Mr. Racing there. Perfect example for Flux Player. Still in P2. It's hard to argue with Flux Player for driver of the day. I've got to say there. Didn't mean for that to rhyme, but obviously I did it, so I'm awesome. But Flux Player, right?
He Flux.
Yeah, he's okay. Yeah, I think he'll probably go on softs once again. I had to guess.
Oh!
That might be a 10.
Yeah, look.
He didn't
I
have
don't
any
know.
grip on those fronts. There was
He
no
didn't.
grip on the front. He turned that Logitech so hard, and nothing
Yeah.
happened.
Right?
Nothing happened.
Oh dear. I think he might have a pit lane pin, possibly.
Yeah, I think so too. Witt is in.
No, Wid, they're currently in the pits, 10% fuel. He will have to fuel for 15 minutes. 15 minutes of racing left. And there he goes. There's the refueling rate. We'll find out what tire. I imagine a soft, right, Casual?
Yeah. I mean, I would think so.
7. They probably got about 7 laps.
7 laps, and Mr. Racing isn't going to bring those. He's not going to bring those mediums.
Oh no.
Oh, he comes
He
out
went
on the
on hard.
hard.
Oh, and it
What?
comes like a 10.
What? What?
Oh.
Somebody explain. Explain to me. Nobody can do it. Nobody can do it.
No,
Okay,
yeah.
fine.
No. Yeah,
I
we're
would
all
like
baffled.
Maybe mediums.
All right, turn it off. Turn it off.
Drifters in the pits.
Okay.
All right, let's go, everybody. It's on like Donkey Kong.
Ooh boy.
Flux Flare manages to make it to the end somehow and wins. Come on, let's go. Not gonna happen, but magic. I mean, we can believe in magic. It's cool. I'm down.
Yeah.
I can suspend reality for a minute.
One can dream.
Yeah. If only you knew what I dreamed about. You'd be like, wow, the world's crazy.
Okay.
Robo is in the pits.
Okay.
And all these pits will cycle Cornbread back to the lead lap. So
Okay. All right.
It's been a real roller coaster. I mean, we knew things were going to spread out, come back together, spread out. But we had a lot happen at the beginning of the race.
Yeah.
That really defined this, right, Casual?
Yeah, with the rain, because I had a few people be like, "Where's the rain?" I was like, "It was at the beginning, was when it was here." But yeah, it's like I think at the beginning everyone was just trying not to die, and unless someone made a mistake, I was like, I think people were trying to maintain the status quo. But yeah, it's like when you have that much rain at the beginning, like we had, I think you're more concerned on survival than trying to get the most out of the car.
You can see Cornbread a lap down, trying to get back by Mr. Racing. Definitely an offset here in tire advantage. BPAP's back in, unfortunately having that mishap early on. And let's see if Cornbread can get by. But now the True Serum needs to get by both. Oh my goodness, neither driver wanting to give up a spot. Everyone's battling here. And the Truth able to get by. Good, respectable driving. Multiclass is awesome. I get it. LMU is epic. And if you can have a PC and run LMU, yes. But the fact that we're getting this type of multi-class racing on PS5 is pretty incredible.
And for those that don't know, I shared it in T-Case's Discord server. I think I forgot to do it in Papa's. But Demon G Drive is coming to console later this year.
That should be interesting. I'm not gonna lie, Forza Horizon 6 looks pretty fire.
Yeah, it's been tempting. I've been staying in the hand so far, but I was like, I have thought about it myself as well.
Look at here again, Cornbread wanting to unlap himself, but I mean, Mr. Racing it's his line. It's up to Cornbread to unlap himself.
Cornbread's just
and it looks like a pit coming. Mr. Racing into the pits. Yes. So that frees Cornbread now to unlap himself. And Kay Naranjo again wanting to lap now. Oh my goodness.
That'll be a lap. Because I think
there we go, Cornbread.
Once Hovercraft gets.
Oh, and a bit of contact. Everybody able to point in the right direction. Didn't look like it hurt Oak too much, Papa. What do you see here?
I just, two guys, Cornbread trying to stay on the lead lap, Oak trying to put him a lap down. Oak's got to run because he's got moves behind him. Woo! I think Oak maybe just got in a little hot with a little tap on the rear, and it all worked out though.
Yeah, it all worked out, and I don't think even if it didn't, I don't think Oak did anything wrong. It is the lap car to lift a little bit there for sure, but Good going. Let's take a look here. Mr. Casual, what are we looking at Group 1?
As usual, but you got Wood out front on hard tires. Everything. So he's on hard tires in front, and then just a casual 37 seconds behind him, you got the Truth Serum in second. And rounding out the podium at the moment, we have possible driver of the day, Flux Player, in third. Then in fourth, we have our Sheldologist, giving it his all. And behind him, a little ways back, in fifth, we have Talon. Then in sixth place, with an eventful race thus far, McNaughty in sixth. And rounding out GT1, you have B-Paps, who is purple on soft tires.
By almost a second purple. We see Hovercraft in the pits. That's interesting. He's going to come out. Papa takes to Group 3.
All right, Hovercraft in the pits. But he's got Moose and Oak. I'm not sure how Moose got in front of Oak. But Hovercraft coming out. He does have a 3.5 second lead over Moose right now for P1 in class, the Group 3 cars. We got Moose right behind him with a 3-second lead over Oak as McNaughty comes flying on by. In P3, we've got K. Naranjo, a.k.a. PHG MMRO, trying to stay out of B-Pap's way. And then almost 40 seconds back is Shaggy Doo. They're in, what's that, P4 in class. P5, we have Mr. Racing, who's just under 4 seconds back. Shaggy Doo. And then behind 14 seconds behind Mr. Racing, we have Robo. Who's on Racing Sauce. He should be closing in on Mr. Racing a little bit, hopefully for him. And then, last but definitely not least, we do have Cornbread, who has had an eventful race. Almost a minute behind Robo. But he is back on the lead lap. Right? Yeah.
Impressive stuff. No.
He has been lapped. He's not up.
It's all right. Life's tough.
Okay.
But here we are. 6 minutes to go. Hovercraft approaching another lap on Cornbread. Wid obviously dominating. And you know what? Honestly, these longer races, it makes the word lower isn't right, but the other splits, it makes them a little more exciting because obviously this is the top. Everybody, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And
we'll see tighter racing, I think, in the next race.
Yes, exactly. Thank you, Bob.
But yeah, you don't accidentally end up in top split unless you put the time in.
Yeah, it doesn't happen. It doesn't just happen.
Yeah.
I mean,
we're closing in on 5 minutes left, you guys. What, about 3 laps for the Group 1 cars?
Somewhere around there, 3, because yeah, and Group 3 is like what? Doing like 3 laps, so it. Okay.
Shaggy Doo, MP11, P12, Mr. Racing, they've been nose to tail for quite a bit of this race, and then we got Troba and Cornbread further off. But Shaggy and Mr. Racing making it a point to battle it out. Love to see it here in the dark. What's crazy? They don't race Suzuka at night because there's no lights.
Yeah.
There's no lights here.
There's a few tracks that don't have any lights. I think Blue Moon doesn't have any lights, which is ironic, it being in a stadium.
Yeah. I mean, Nord doesn't, and they do that, but most, yeah. I don't know.
And I think, don't know if both layouts of Spa have no
they don't
lights.
have it, right? No.
I know they have like the floodlights in some terms.
Right, but they're not track lights.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's an issue with Circuit of the Americas. It was all rainy and we went late in the day, and there's no lights at Coda either. And that was the whole thing wet.
Huh.
But now we're almost 3 minutes to go.
I'm down to the end.
Oak in P3 of the Group 3 cars.
Woo!
Yep.
Yep. S7R showing up, dominating both Group 1 and Group 2, being respectful and racing proud. I mean, S7R, what a classic group. What a classic group. I gotta say, of all the teams that I've interacted with, not saying that any are bad, but S7R has been, they're top notch. They really are.
Oak's closing in on Moose for that P2's position for the Group 3 class.
So does Oak show his PHG allegiance, or does he show his MMR allegiance? Only time will tell.
That's his conundrum that he's created. Proud to have him on PHG.
That's his own fault. I love it, Papa. That's on him, dude. That's on him. Oh, that's funny.
He's closing quick too.
Oh, at C-Dubs. His hot tub club. His hot tub club. That's the new. You need to make shirts. C-Dubs hot tub club. I joined. Just saying.
Oak under right at a second behind Moose.
My.
And this is going to be close. If they get another lap after this could be it.
Yeah.
Maybe one more lap. Yeah. Now you got Oak. He's pretty low on fuel.
Oh yeah. He was like,
Is he going to make it another lap?
No. I believe in you. If anyone can do it. Dude, this guy, he's won awards at his high school and other prestigious things. If anyone can do anything, it is Kay Naranjo.
Yeah. He is quite the amazing young man. I agree.
Like this is who we wish we were when we were all in high school. All of us grown-ass men are like, I wish I could have been like Oak.
I don't think Oak's not going to make it another lap.
No. He's got to. No, yeah, he shouldn't have to.
Oh, yeah.
This is it for him.
This is it,
That's the beauty of multiclass. They're all
Right.
all doing different. Wow. This is great.
He's out of fuel. He's out.
Woo!
He's out.
yep, he's out now.
Yep. All right, there goes Moose. Across.
Still
Hovercraft.
Hovercraft win for Group 3.
Ooh.
Moose P2, Oak P3. And I have to imagine that Shaggy, who is 45 seconds behind Oak, was an additional pit in their strategy.
Yeah,
Because we know
probably.
Shaggy and Mr. Racing and Drobo, those aren't slow drivers.
No,
I have to assume they had an extra
nobody
pit.
here is slow. This
Yeah,
is split
right.
one. Oh my goodness, Flux out of fuel. Talon getting past. Talon P4 after the disaster start. Flux losing again. Out.
There's
Oh,
McNaughty coming.
McNaughty coming
Uh-oh.
around. Where's
Right
the
at
line?
the
Oh my
line.
God!
Oh,
McNaughty gets him.
oh wow.
Flux.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Wow. Right there. Where was the line? There it was. Great victory
Wow.
lap for Wid. Commanding lead. Easily
Oh.
could have made it a minute lead, but he's showing off now.
Well done, Wade. Congrats, man. Domination right there.
Woo!
We had Sector 7, P1, 2 in GT1 and P1 in GR3.
All right. Well, take us through it,
Nice
Papa.
All right.
But once
Well,
we
like
save the
I said-
replay, because that's most important.
Right, absolutely. Especially after ending like that.
Yeah.
All right, so here we got Sector 7 Wid with the commanding performance. Nice job,
Commanding.
Wid. Sector 7 to Truth Serum P2. PHG Sheldo coming around P3. Poor Flux, man. He lost 3 spots running out of fuel.
Yeah.
Sheldo P3. Talon P4. McNaughty P5. Flux. Much better race than your finishing position is showing in P6. And Mr. B Paps, we saw his incident with the no fueling on his one pit, put him a lap down. But
Yeah, but look at that lap
race on
time.
him.
Holy
Yeah,
cow.
fastest lap.
By a lot. By a lot.
Smoked that last lap, yeah. So he'll get some extra bonus points for that. Winning our Group 3, we have Sector 7 Hovercraft and his super racing concept. Right behind him, MMR Moose. Then we have Oak, K Naranjo, Oak. They're in P3 for the class. P4, Shaggy Doo. P5, Sector 7, Mr. Racing. P6 is Drobo. And rounding out the Group 3 field, we have in P7, Cornbread. Some amazing racing. God, it got pretty
Ooh-wee.
intense there at the end. That was good.
Yes. Exactly. I don't even know. I'm so I have over here on my screen over here where everybody started, and I'm trying to formulate the race, and an hour and a half. I don't know if y'all struggle with attention like I do, but man, that's a long time.
That was a
Very
long race,
impressive.
Mm.
Very impressive, and
Yeah.
it was so much fun. There were stages of the race that were so great. Before we
Yeah.
go to break, because we got another race coming. Casual, you're gonna leave us and do that race. So we'll start with you. Who is your driver of the race?
I think I'm actually going to end up going with Sheldologist. I see. Yeah, he had a pretty consistent race, which for broadcast purposes might not be very exciting and for the viewers. But it's like
Sure.
at the end, it's like he finished solid. I think it was fourth, I believe it was.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, yeah, he was pretty consistent on his part, and at one point had to hold up McNaughty. So I was like, yeah, that's going to be my pick for driver of the day.
Very nice, very nice. And you, Papa, what do
You
you
know,
think?
I'm actually going to go with the Group 3 class. I'm going to go with Sector 7 Hovercraft. I thought Oak and Moose were going to run away with this with the pace they had early on. But somewhere in the pit strats and the consistency, Sector 7 Hovercraft was able to hold on and pull that win for, the Sector 7 team. And for me, that came out of nowhere. I didn't see him coming through there like that. We know he's fast, but he had the right strat and the consistency to hold on.
Indeed. And casual, who did you say?
I said Sheldology.
Okay, good.
Sheldo, yeah.
Sheldo. Well, I'm going to go with the True Serum. I'm going to go with the
It's a good
Truth.
pick, too.
Finishing
Yeah.
P2. He started P6. Pretty incredible stuff.
Good games, yeah.
There's not a wrong choice. Pick top 5 from each one, and there's a good option. But we have that. That's going to be pinned in the chat. Driver of the split. Thank you again to our sponsors, Paul Davis, 40 Racewear.
Simnet.
Oh my goodness.
MCW.
Simnet and MCW. Thank you so much to our sponsors. We're going to take a quick break and then we'll be back. Casual will be racing with us. And we might have somebody joining us in the booth that y'all haven't met yet. So here we go.
C, go get him, man.
Thanks.
Be right back, don't move! PHG World Series Season 4!
Watch the lanes, hold the line.
One more lap, then we fly.
Engines fading in the hall, hands still shaking from the call. Tires hot, the clocks stay mean. Every split cuts clean.
PHG,
PHG,
hold that roar in your chest. PHG,
PHG.
we're coming back for the rest. PHG,
Take the lead, chase the speed.
one more round, we're
Back inside.
burn tonight. Turn it up. Feel that pulse.
Hands on the wheel.
Eyes on the goal.
Take the lead. Chase the speed. One more round, we're back inside.
Burn tonight.
Oh, rise up now. Oh, hear that shout.
Steel and thunder, side by side.
PHG keeps the fire alive. Take the lead. Chase the speed. One more round, we're back inside.
Burn tonight.
Be right back.
Keep the feet alive.
PHG World Series
We'll return.
in stride. Hey, we're almost there.
Hold your line, hold your fire.
PHG PHG in the air.
Season 4, take it higher, higher, higher.
Pit lane, open wide, tires fresh, hearts alive. Fuel up, lock and tight, we'll be back in a minute's time. Grid map, clean and bright, gloves on, set for flight. Keep that spark in view, the next green flag's coming soon. Hands up, don't drift away, we're just on a short delay. Eyes up, stay with the ride, we'll hit that track on the other side.
PHG, PHG, be right back with me. PHG, PHG, keep that energy. PHG, PHG, feel that heartbeat rise. PHG, PHG, we're back in a flash tonight.
A disaster transforms your home into a place of chaos, where everything that could go wrong does. This is the world of Paul Davis Restoration, where our experts are ready, trained, and equipped to restore your home, to make things right. Paul Davis Property Restoration Experts. When things go wrong, we do what's right.
Strap in, feel the hum in your hands. This is 4D. Heat on my palms, grip locked, heart racing. Shoes hit the pedal, whole room shaking. Jersey on my back, hair pulled low and blazing. Every turn I take, got the ghosts I'm chasing. 4D in my veins, feel that fire when I play, when I move, when I break, when I bang through the lane. 4D on my skin, when I lose, when I win, I'm alive in the light of the game I'm in. 4D, 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 it's different. Yeah, that's winning. Grit in my voice, baseline under my breath. Glove print stamped on the wheel like a crest. I don't just play, I live it. Every stitch says get it. From the couch to the checkered, I'm the storm when I wear it. 4D in my veins. Different. It's different. Yeah. 4D Racewear. Let them feel you drive.
Be right back, don't move! PHG World Series, Season 4!
Watch the lanes, hold the line.
One more lap, then we fly.
Engines fading in the hall, hands still shaking from the call. Tires hot, the clock stay mean. Every split cuts clean.
PHG,
PHG,
And welcome back, everybody. I hope you all enjoyed that break and the very first race. It was super, super, super
There was.
fantastic. I am joined once again by, no, this way, cameras, Papa, the proprietor. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good, man. I'm still amped from the finish of that first race.
Yeah, it was
That was
all over the
intense.
place. It
It
was
was.
a real
Did-
roller coaster. I don't like roller coasters, so
and it was
that's
like
me.
all of a sudden everybody's
Yeah.
running out of fuel and making passes and
Like wait,
right at the line. Yeah, it was
everybody.
great.
Indeed.
was
And we are
great.
now joined because Mr. Casual is going to be in this race. We're joined by my brother, flesh and blood, PHG's Augustello. Welcome,
Hello.
brother.
Whoop,
Hey.
whoop, whoop.
Thanks for having me. Excited to be here.
He's been running stuff from behind the scenes on our website and has been part of the Daytona crew since the beginning. And now I've been badgering him to get in the booth. So thank you for joining us.
Yeah, he talked me into it, and then I spent the last 30 minutes of the race texting him all the stats that he wasn't calling out.
Exactly. He knew when Mignotti needed a pit.
I even predicted the 49 laps.
He nailed it. So we're going to be going to him for that insight.
Excited to be here. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
Indeed. So
Great to have you here.
let's real quick let's look at who our driver of that race was. And I have it pulled up here. Sheldologist. Are you kidding me, Paul? Let's go. Sheldo
Wow.
with
Well
the
done, shot.
driver of the race, 57%. Very impressive from Sheldo. Congratulations. And from Sheldologist being driver of the race, we need to go into our sponsors before we get into the race details.
Sponsor. All right, let's see our first one. SimNet. SimNet Racing is focused on delivering high quality, affordable sim racing hardware, highlighted by their SP Pro load cell pedal set, designed to provide precise braking feel, consistency, and improved control for competitive drivers. Built by sim racers for sim racers, their products strike the perfect balance between performance and accessibility. And just to shout out, you can visit simnetracing.com on their website, and we do have a discount code, PHGWS. We'll give you an 8% discount on your purchase.
Very nice. And we also have Paul Davis with decades of experience in residential and commercial restoration. Paul Davis Restoration is a trusted leader in emergency services, water and fire damage restoration, mold remediation, reconstruction, and large loss recovery. Their commitment to professionalism, rapid response, and customer care has made them a respected name across the industry. Check them out at pauldavis.com.
Paul Davis.
And 40 Racewear. 40 Racewear, makers of the ultimate sim racing shoes and custom apparel, designed for sim racing by sim racers.
It's hard to read. I've read it.
Talking is hard also. 40 sim racing shoes are custom engineered to connect the racers to the pedals in ways no other racing shoe can, and still provide all the comfort needed for those double and triple stints. Visit 40racing.com and check out the original racing gloves for your feet.
Feet hands.
Check them out.
Their
40 Racing.
website.
Yeah, 40racewear.com. And then there's a discount code, Papa10X.
I would actually recommend Salamander 10X, though.
Oh,
Salamander 10X.
Yeah,
Nice.
He's running the broadcast tonight. We should give him the credit for tonight's stream. So thank you,
Like
Sal.
and subscribe.
And then we have, last but not least, again, we have MZW. MZW delivers high quality sim racing gear, including custom GT style wheel replicas and premium accessories built for performance, precision, and immersion, especially with Fanatec ecosystem. And of course, you can always find them at mzw-simhardware.com. Thank
Gotta
you,
love that
sponsors.
Fanatec ecosystem. Here we
Right.
go into the round info, Papa.
Again, this is season 4, round 3. It is a 90-minute endurance race here at Suzuka. As we saw in the first race, we will start with rain, and then it'll dry out, but then it's going to get dark. So tires are set at 4-time tire wear, and I know the graphic here says none of the tires are required. To correct it, all racing tires are required. Racing hards, racing mediums, racing softs. So just kind of fix our goof from the first race. They all are required, and thankfully everybody knew that in the first race.
Yep.
We said it wrong. So our fuel rate is at 4-time with a 3 liter per second refuel rate. And so that takes a while. And again, we are in a multi-class race with GT1s, GT3s, but all Toyotas.
Let's go places.
Yeah.
Let's go places.
Indeed, indeed. And now we go to our splits, Augustella.
Yeah, for our GT1 class, we have BK2 Johnny Boy, Mr. Casual, BHR Old Man Pip, Jeffrey GT97 YT, PHG Shaggy Doo 88,
Yeah.
PHG Raider, and then going into our GT3s, we have PHG Nasty, PHG Strict 9, Metal. Is that just Metal?
Metal.
Nice.
Metal.
Beavis 75, PHG K-Dub, Tommy Turismo, and PHG D Rodriguez.
D-Rod.
Nice.
Very nice. You missed one. Open.
Did I?
I'm not familiar with open, but open.
That's my
Open.
spot for once I get my pedals fixed, right?
Actually,
good
the
stuff.
driver that'll be taking that open spot for this race will be PHG Vetterdan.
Oh,
nice.
can't find a better
Nice.
Dan.
Yep. So we will still have a full field here. So look for some great racing. I can't
love
wait.
it. I love
Drivers-
it. Great racing, better people. That's the PHG
Boom.
way. We
GRBT.
are in season 4. Can you believe it? So I've
No.
been going back through.
No.
Back through and looking at old races and finding clips and stuff, And holy smokes, man. Where have we gone to? Like, what's going on? This
Right.
is crazy. We're on camera. You can see us. We're bringing people in on the fly. Like, it ain't no thing. And let's be honest, that has a lot to do with the person running the stream. Salamander.
Facts.
He puts in so much work. Please like and subscribe if you haven't done so already.
Yeah. There's a huge class of people behind the scenes that make all this work, from the stewards to the production crew, broadcasters, commentators, Shaggy putting all the races together. It's incredible. And even to throw in a special event like we have next Saturday, our charity event. Everybody's got to scramble and put all that together too, because that's all different type of broadcast, different type of races. It's just an incredible job these guys are putting on.
Yeah, it's really cool. And Augustella's become a part of it recently. I mean, been a part of PHG for a while, doing our Rolex 24, but now being part of our website. How has it been just like being a part of it all?
Yeah, I was like kind of jumping in and really kind of diving head first into what this is. I didn't realize how many people are actually working on this, which I think is huge. Like the amount of people who work on this and aren't known or don't really get it's great. So thank you to everybody for that. But also, like, I think it speaks volumes that we're in season 4 and it's growing, that like the community that you and like the Papa and TKs and all the other racers and streamers have put together here. It's a great community. I've loved to be a part of it. And so Excited to be
Honored to
part
have
of
you.
the broadcast and team now.
Yeah,
Yeah, honored to have you, man.
this is fun. This is something. So I'm a selfish bastard, and I've been trying to make this happen for a while, and I've been doing it discreetly because I'm kind and courteous as well. And I'm really happy that this is happening because it's been a long time coming, and it's fun to see it all come together.
You're right. I
I'm
agree.
excited to see this third round here,
Yeah.
or third split here pop off here
There you
at round 3. Should be really entertaining, and just so much fun. It's been fun to be like, I've been a fan of racing for a long time. I've watched so much racing, and something me and my brother have in common is our love for Will Buxton. Um, and if you watch
Yeah.
F1, you're gonna miss Will Buxton, but if you watch IndyCar, you now have Will Buxton, and he's someone who I have modeled my play-by-play by. As we, I believe, are about to go live. So I'm going to channel my best Will Buxton here as we start out. You can see the windshield wipers are going on Johnny Boy. Johnny Boy starting off on pole position ahead of Mr. Casual. Here we go. That's 5 lights on. That's 5 lights off. A little bit of a movement there, but everything looks okay. And we're
Casual got
off
a good
here.
line.
Mr. Casual now pulling up on the inside of Johnny Boy. Is Johnny Boy going to carry it around the inside? No. Johnny Boy touches the green stuff. We know it's not okay to do that. That allows Shaggy Doo up into P2 all over the back of Mr. Casual in the Batmobile. I don't know what's going on back in GT3, but it looks crazy as we see Johnny Boy again wiggles it out there. That allows Shaggy Doo up ahead. What is going on back in GT3 there, Papa?
It was a crazy start. We had a couple people, one of the GT3 cars early jump. We had one of the GT1 cars with an early jump. So when he got going, he was right in the middle of all the GT3 cars. We've had a couple people slide off track, no major spins.
Oh, Mr. Casual off track. Mr. Casual off track in P1. He has now dropped down to P3. That has allowed Johnny Boy and Shaggy Doo up ahead. Mr. Casual desperate to make those places up. Jeffrey with a half-second penalty, as well as he applies the pressure to Mr. Casual. You can see Shaggy Doo now applying pressure to Johnny Boy, but Johnny Boy having nothing of it. Hanging on to that P1. Holy cow, Augustella, any thoughts here?
It's wet out there. Mr. Casual got a phenomenal launch off the line, and Johnny Boy wasn't really able to hold on to it into the essence. But Mr. Casual kind of lost it, I think, in the spoon, and gave Johnny Boy that spot back. But it's going to be a good battle for second and third up there in GC1.
Indeed.
Oh, Mr. Casual off again?
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting few laps in the wets for the first 3, but they're staying tight. They're racing clean, even with the little spins and off the lines. They're staying clean. It's good racing there.
Indeed, really great racing. Papa, what are you seeing? I know you got a camera around there. We've seen a lot of action in GT1. Any other action going on?
You know, in GT3, it's all still pretty tight. They're all nose to tail. Strickline must have had a little problem coming up through the S's because he has fallen a little bit back. Going through the field, everybody's on wets except for a couple drivers on intermediates, which would be Darren, PHG Rodriguez, PHG Nasty in the Group 3 cars. And then we have Better Dan and Shaggy Doo in the GT1 cars on the intermediates. As Shaggy spins, commentator's first. He's going to kill me for that.
What position?
He's in P6 now. He was in
P6.
He was kind of just like the beneficiary of the Mr. Casual Johnny Boy breaking loose there for a while.
Oh,
yeah, he touched a little
Casual. Yeah.
His back right tire touched a little bit of grass and it lost.
Yep.
Wow, that's unfortunate to see. Very interesting out here. A little more chaotic, but we know it's going to balance out. But knowing some of the Group 3 drivers, seeing what Shaggy did early in the first race, being on intermediates as well, we're seeing some tire strategies, but it seems like the Group 1 cars are all on wets as we see Johnny Boy back up to 5th place, Augustella.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I must have spun out or something going into
Spoon? Maybe?
going into Spoon. I think, I don't know, but yeah, he was up in first, and then, you know, one mistake can cost you, especially in the wets. I think the important thing as you're dealing with this long of a race though, is not letting it get to you. One mistake is okay, but making it cost you. Stick with you lap after lap. That's going to cost you. I'm curious about the intermediate strategy. It seems like people in the intermediates are having a little bit of trouble. There's not really you don't have to use the wets and the intermediates. So.
No, you don't, but it doesn't last long. We saw it in the last race.
Yeah.
This is probably the last lap that you would feel more comfortable on wets. Now it's time for inners to come in. So that's where these GT3 runners are going to come to play. But it makes sense for the front runners in GT1 to use the full wets because they're the ones clearing the track. Wouldn't you say, Papa?
Oh, yeah. And watching Shaggy's Delta to the lead right now, he's already closing in on the leader, rapidly closing. He was 11 seconds back. He's only 9 seconds back now. So those intermediates are already trying to start the game.
Yeah.
And we know Shaggy's abilities. And we do want to say a big shout out to Rob737. Thank you so much for the $2. So much work. Shaggy and Sal are awesome. Okay, fingers, flexing bicep, fire, clapping, clapping, clapping. I agree, Rob. Well said. Well said.
Looks like in GT1, Vetterdan might have had a little bit of issue because Shaggy just got by him pretty quick. And
Is there a tire difference?
no, they're both on intermediates.
What were you saying, Augustella?
How long do we think the intermediates are going to last for? Like, when do they go on slicks?
It happened quickly. I
did.
was caught off guard. I want to say, what, lap 6 to 10?
Yep, somewhere in there.
Yeah,
It was
somewhere
lap 6 to
between
10.
the inters ran a little longer, but I think we saw as early. I think we saw as early as 4 or 5, but the majority was in that later time because you can see now if you look at the moisture meter, it's about 50%, and you can see Jeffrey going purple there. So it is definitely drying out, and this is where the Group 3 drivers benefit because these Group 1 cars with all that downforce, they're just sucking up all that wet track, aren't they, Augustella?
Yeah, it definitely is going to benefit the people behind, which also makes sense for some of the drivers who actually in the GC1 started a little behind to start with the intermediates because even those first few cars cleaned that up to do well. But I think the big thing is going to be keeping it clean as it starts to dry up and you start to see those times go down, those tires wear out a little faster, figuring out that right time to pit for the slicks. And then you get into the tire strategy. Where do you start with the slicks?
Right,
I
and
do
they
want
have
to point out, just
Go
real
ahead,
quick,
Papa.
in case we do have a DNF in the GT1 class. We have lost old man Pip.
Oh, Pip, brother, we miss you. We wish you the best. But it happens. You gotta have those engine failures. They happen in real life.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for Pip. We appreciate the BHR community. That's Beehive Racing. We appreciate Old Man Pip. He's always been a part of it. But of course, we appreciate Nasty and the Booty Sweatmobile.
Yeah, this is a pretty tight race right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 nose to tail, and honestly, Metal's not even that far back from these 4. So, as he goes off, I'm gonna just start throwing out names.
Just hey, shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna. The thing is, the racing line is pretty dry now. So if you get off that line, you try to pass, it gets a little slick. So you're gonna see some people trying to make passes, losing it a little bit.
We have our first GT1 in the pits. Jeffrey, GT.
Oh,
Coming in, getting off those wets.
Jeffrey's been showing up big lately. I mean, he made a splash in the Joker series. He's been a big part of the PHG World Series. Really lovely to have Jeffrey GT. Thank you for being a part of this.
Yes.
Been really awesome.
See, and he comes out on Racing Hard's fuel tank of fuel.
After watching last race, that would be the strategy I go with. Because of the value that you can get later on when you're getting into traffic in the GT1s, having to pass, saving those softs and mediums for that part of the race, I think is a very good strategy.
Yeah.
And just going now, pretty much being able to just put in the work, put in solid laps, and stay consistent. It's just going to pay off in the long run because you're going to be able to make those moves, get faster laps, and make the passes you need to in the last 10, 15 laps.
Woo, as we see all three GT3 drivers coming together. Nasty, D. Rodriguez, Turismo, K-Dub, everybody coming in there. And you're right, it's, do you feel comfortable? How comfortable do you feel? That's your strategy. Strategy is based on comfort.
Yeah. I will say, watching these three GT3s this close through the S's in a dry racing line and a wet offline. As I say that, he breaks loose because he touches, he gets a little wide. That's a lot of control.
Oh, and there's Shaggy. Shaggy into the lead as Casual goes into pits. Casual gonna be the first GT1 driver to get off the wet tires. He's being bold. He's being brave.
No, Jeffrey.
Raider. Oh, Raider goes in. Yeah, Jeffrey was the first one.
Yeah,
But
Jeffrey,
now Casual and Raider. I see.
So we're gonna have Mr. Casual, Raider, and Jeffrey on slicks going in here into lap 7, 6.
And we did see an advantage. Just even the one lap on the Racing Hard was running the wet tires. So
You're right. You're right. We saw that last race.
It's really extensive lead. Early on.
He's just now going through the S's. Jeffrey currently in P4, 28 seconds off the leaders.
Do we see what tires Mr. Casual and Raider took?
Raider came out on his softs. Mr. Casual came out on his Racing Hards.
Okay.
All right. So two completely different strategies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how those softs do with the wet, with the track still not being in ideal conditions. But I mean, like you said, it's all about comfort. If this is how he feels comfortable, then it's the right strategy.
Right.
But it will take time. It will take time to get those softs up to temperature, for sure. But they will come up to temperature quicker than the others, as we see our Group 3 leader Beavis come into the pits now.
Yeah. We got Shaggy still on his intermediates, right? And Better Dan.
Yep.
Both of them probably got a couple more laps before they pit. Although I see the time starting to creep up on those intermediates.
Yeah, you're really starting to see a difference there. You want to take it as long as you can. Johnny Boy still on the wet tires. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Not sure that Johnny Boy did his homework, but I've known Johnny Boy, and if there's one thing I know about him, he's fast, but he didn't do his homework. So we'll see what happens as he approaches slower traffic on those worn wets. Worn wets in this condition are worse than anything. Look how bad those are.
Yeah, not only he's gonna have trouble with just putting it in time, like good times. And this is like a very important time, especially with your competitors already being on slicks. They're going to be basically building up the gap on the undercut.
Yep.
And it does look like Strychnine got a 3-second pin as he came out of the pits.
That's unfortunate, and that's coming out on slick tires with the wet pit lane. It has not been dried out. And
Beavis,
easy to do is, Beavis is off the track.
Yeah.
See if we can see what happened there. Papa, take us through this.
Alrighty. Coming into Degnar 1. Curve.
Yeah.
Which those curves are still wet.
Yeah.
He's on racing soft, so you've got to stay in that racing line, stay off those curves for a few more laps.
Yeah, that racing line is a totally different track than the rest of it. You touch anything outside that racing line, and you got to have good control. It's dangerous out there.
Danger zone. We see our intermediate drivers going in. Yep.
Coming in.
So, what do you think about that as far as strategy goes? Intermediate, Group 3. We're on lap.
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Also giving them a lot of more control over when they pit, giving them the undercut option if they want it, or stay out longer because their tires will last a little longer in the weather. I think, yeah, all in all, really solid strategy for basically anybody P5 or back, I think, because you have all those cars in front of you clearing the track.
Yeah, K-Dub there, as we were seeing on screen, his front left completely gone. Johnny Boy's front left completely gone. It's going to be a struggle. He's got more than 50% of this lap left, and he's got no front. This is, I don't want to add insult to injury, but this is going to be a disaster. If he can get this back without spinning or crashing, I'm going to be impressed. But you can already see he's about to get lapped by our P1 driver, Better Dan. I can't find a better one. So I just stick with Better Dan. And you can see already K-Dub running way deep there. That's going to allow Better Dan in the Cadillac. The best LMPH car there is, the yellow and black Cadillac. I say it every time. No longer exists. Makes me sad. But GG's to Better Dan. Jeffrey in P2.
Yeah, he's going to... J-Dub is going to have a hard time getting that car back without losing too much time. Stay on the wet side.
What is going on there?
Yeah.
Jeffrey flashes lights and just go around them, Jeffrey.
Yeah,
you're in a faster car.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's another one of those problems. That's one of those problems, especially having switched to the slicks. When you're getting into traffic, yeah, you want to pass them, but you have to go off the line to do that, which is not a safe place to go.
Very intelligent from Jeffrey then, as Better Dan now in the pits. I was like, what is going on, dude? Like, come on. But it makes sense. Nobody did anything wrong, and good on Jeffrey for being patient.
Let's see. Coming in so late, let's see where the gap ends up with pitting this lane on the west.
We got a good battle for P2, P3, Raider and Shaggy do. There's the tail coming down the front stretch. Shaggy.
Woo!
Wow.
We're both on racing softs, the weak tire compound.
Yeah, Shaggy's going to have a hard time again if Raider can stay on that line, because going to the S's, I think Shaggy just needs to tuck behind him and not
be patient, right?
He should have a good opportunity coming up here, try to get a pass. The hairpin looked a little drier because people have been taking multiple lines, so there might be an opportunity there. Then coming out of Spoon, if he can stay tucked in behind him, he should be good through the straight to get a pass. So I think at this point, whoa! Yeah, I think at this point the strategy for Shaggy is to be patient, wait for the opportunity, don't try to force it.
Who is this here in the Group 3 car?
Turismo.
Oh, Turismo. Oh my goodness, he goes wide and then just trying to get back on the track. Here comes his competitors, but now the Group 1 cars. Oh my goodness. Good job, everybody. Good job, everybody.
All right, so here we go. This is what I was talking about. Shaggy coming out of Spoon into the straight. He was patient. Now this is where he can have a good opportunity to get a pass. He needs to get it done at kind of coming out of the bend. Oh, but then they're coming into traffic.
Oh no!
That was a poorly timed traffic for Shaggy. I think he could have had it. Now coming in. He might have an opportunity to come out of chicane if he can get a good line out.
Yeah,
Here we go. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, take it.
I think he might be able to make a move going into turn 1. But again, we have right. No. Oh! Raider broke a little earlier than I think Shaggy was expecting.
Oh my goodness, good
Oh,
driving by both. Oh, Shaggy,
Lord.
keep it
And he
on the
holds
track.
on to it.
That was, I mean, great call there. That was incredible. Love seeing that driving. We saw an early break or a late break, but everybody keeping it together, keeping it calm. 2 different drivers here, Shaggy versus Raider. Incredible stuff to see. And we're only 20 minutes into this race. Oh my god.
I think this is one of the great things about Multiclass is Shaggy took that strategy perfectly, and the problem was there was a lower class in the way and kind of ruined that opportunity, and so there's always that like chance of another lower class being in there to try to pass and ruining your strategy, but also makes it exciting.
At some point, while we were watching all that, oh my lord, what a save by Jeffrey right there, coming out of Spoon. But Better Dan has got by Jeffrey for the lead. Better Dan is on the racing soft, Jeffrey is on the racing hard, so watch this.
Whoa, wow. That was control.
I don't understand how these drivers do Group 1 cars, especially on wheel. Like when I watch McNaughty and Tussum, those are 2 drivers who stream on Gran Turismo. When I watch them do it, I don't understand. But you can see here Shaggy on
with
controller
the move, with the move.
Yeah.
Keep it together. Well played. No, Raider trying to come back at him, can't do it. And that's Shaggy Deuster.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Is you got to keep that, wait for that opportunity. You only have about with the track and the state it is. You really only have 2 or 3 passing opportunities here, and that's coming out of Spoon into the straight, coming out of the hairpin between the chicane into turn 1.
Yeah,
make a move there. And I think the hairpin is dry enough that if you are brave enough, you can get a good line and get a pass there. But right now, with the offline being so wet, I don't see a lot of good passing opportunities for a well-matched race.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, there's so much time left, and they have all the tires to use. This race comes in phases. We saw it last race.
Yeah.
It'll lull down, everybody gets into the rhythm, and then everybody gets on different tires, and it all pops off again. Oh, as we see, Tommy.
Turismo. There we go.
Tokyo Drift. Oh, and around goes Johnny Boy.
Tokyo Drift in the Supra. That is. He's had a few. It's the same turn. He's struggling with this turn. This is the third or fourth. This is the second or third time he's spun going into this turn.
Yeah. It's hard. It's you go from flowing to 2 90-degree corners. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Suzuka is such a great course because there is actually really good flow to it, even though there is so many different elements to it. Somebody just spun going into
what position?
P13.
P13.
I think one of the biggest problems is when you're doing this rate track normally, that double right into going into the hairpin, you are really wanting to ride the shoulders, but they're so wet still that it just it creates a lot of problems, and so you really need to kind of learn a new line going through there until the track dries up.
Well said. You can see Vetterdan leading the way, almost 8 seconds ahead of Jeffrey in that Cadillac livery. He knows what's up.
Yeah, well, Jeffrey was on those wets a lot longer than Vetterdan, and so Vetterdan got a good gap build up from that. And now I think they both have their tires fired up, but they're running about the same time, so that gap isn't changing too much. How's the Mr. Casual Raider? Are they still close? No. All right. Let's have a
No.
second. And Raider, Shaggy. So Shaggy got that pass done and is building the gap. Okay.
Yep.
So our GT1s are sitting about 7 seconds on average away from each other. You got Shaggy doing a little bit better at closing the gap and building a gap. But they're racing pretty consistent too, which I think at this point in the race, you've kind of gotten the early race jitters out. The track is drying up, and right now it's just about putting in the work and not making mistakes.
Yep.
And you got 45 minutes to just put in the work, and then that last 20 minutes is when you really want to kind of get going for it.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, notice I'm not the one behind the wheel.
Yeah, right. No, so I've recently joined we didn't make the full endurance, but we're a sprint endurance, so like 2 hours a stint, and I've only done one race. I got two more ahead of me.
P8 just spun.
Oh no, in P8, G Rodriguez, Darren, and the old school Supra. What happened here, Papa?
He just gotta hit that curb. That curb's still wet.
It's still wet. Let's see. Look at the moisture meter. Yep. Oh, it's wet. Oh, it's wet.
Yeah.
That is moist like a towelette. Don't touch it.
Tommy Turismo.
And there you go,
in the pit.
Tommy. Tommy in the pit. So, G Rodriguez, while crashing out, does not lose the positions to Tommy or Strict.
Yeah, I'm curious how the going softs first pays off in the long run. Personally, given that this portion of the race is so just at this point, you're just trying to stay on the line while the track finishes drying. Saving those softs for later, I think, might be the right call, but who knows? I haven't been doing the practice, so.
I was watching Darren right before his spin. Even though he's on the hards, with nasty softs being worn, D. Rodriguez was closing in on him. So
yeah,
I think you reach a point on those softs where they don't pay off anymore.
Yeah, well, I will say one of the benefits of taking the softs early is you do have the water to cool them down a little bit when they get too hot.
Yeah.
So you probably can get a few more laps out of them.
Right.
But I don't think the limitation on your pit stops is your tires at this point. I don't know how much that 1 or 2 laps that you get out of the softs at this point pay off. But again, I haven't put in the work of running the laps and doing all the testing. So these guys put in a lot more time on this.
Now,
that's the turn that Tommy's been having problems with, and he actually got it this time.
Yeah, but he does have a 3-second pin. Yeah. Oh, and he runs wide there.
oh,
Come on, Tommy. There you go. Got it back up.
Yeah,
I think our closest battle on the track right now is actually P12 and P13.
Yeah, Strict. Man, I can't imagine trying to drive those Supras around here in the wet. I have so much trouble just keeping the back end locked in. And
on dry tracks.
Oh yeah, on dry track. With
so this is I'm a weirdo. I don't like Suzuka. I like it in the wet. I can do Suzuka. Give me Suzuka in the wet, and I will. With drivers have my ability, I will win the race. Like I'm good there, but in the dry in Group 3, no, not at all.
Man, I cannot get the flow of the S's in Suzuka down.
I love it.
They're great S's, and I struggle with them so much. I always either want to be pushing it a little harder than I should, but then I slow off of it, and I'm going way too slower than I should.
Yeah.
But
yeah. I've actually been racking up the wins. I've gotten like 6 wins and multiple podiums because it's the 97 Integra Type R at Suzuka on comfort softs, full race. I start on pole almost every time, and just it's so beautiful. It's beautiful. The S is in a front wheel drive Honda. Again, we haven't gotten a letter from Honda yet, but we are running Toyotas at Suzuka, which is kind of sacrilegious. But you know, we're gonna do what we do. As you see, Jeffrey getting by metal there.
I want to say that Vetter went with the softs, and it's paying off right now. He's turned that 7-second gap into an 11-second gap on Jeffrey, who's on the hards. And Shaggy Doo is closing that gap. That's, you know, we're talking about getting past, trying to get past Raider earlier, and once he did, he started opening up that gap. And he's closing that gap to Jeffrey. And Shaggy is on the spot. So that soft strategy is paying off right now. We'll see how it works out in the long run.
Yeah,
Shaggy's gonna have to do medium and hards, right?
Yeah.
But there's an hour left, so I like that idea. Get those softs out of the way early, then medium hard or hard medium. Like, go as long as you can on the softest compound. He's making it, go to mediums, and then hopefully you finish early on the hards at the end of the race.
Yeah, I think Vetterdan with his softs early is really going to be the biggest beneficiary of it, because he will probably pit in maybe 2 more laps. Probably switch over to the hards and save the mediums for last. Would be my guess, but but he's going to have probably a 13-14 second gap going into the pits, which he'll come out behind Shaggy and maybe Mr. Casual, probably Mr. Casual, but before Johnny Boy, and you know, we'll after everybody pits, we'll have a huge advantage going on there. So that soft strategy paying off. Shaggy is taking advantage of it really well right now too, because he's cleaning up those positions that he fell behind early on.
Yeah.
I do like the hearts for Jeffrey though. I am gonna say I think he made the right call. It's going to he's just putting in the work. He'll have the better tire at the end of the race.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And we've seen that from Jeffrey lately. Jeffrey's been, let's say he's been making a splash lately, to say the least. He's won some stuff from 40 Racewear, as we see K-Dub going into the back of Strict 9, wanting to get by, but unable to in the S's. It's not ideal.
Yeah, that track is drying up though, so I think in about 2 or 3 more laps, they'll have a lot more room to pass and everything.
Okay.
You can see you have room to pass in some places. Obviously, the S's are still probably not the best. I don't think the S's are the best place to pass.
Shaggy doing the pits.
Shaggy coming,
wow.
Here we go. Yeah, those
Dan
tires
will probably be in next lap.
Yeah.
Or at the end of this.
So all right. So we got Dan gonna need to pit, Jeffrey on a different strat, Shaggy in the pit. What are we looking at coming out here? Somebody.
So we should see Shaggy coming out probably around Raider, but I'm hoping he's probably going to take the hards here. Vetterdan is going to need to pit this lap, and he'll probably either come out on the hards or medium. He's going to fall in probably right around Johnny Boy. And then Jeffrey, mediums, okay. Jeffrey
full fuel. Okay.
Yeah, Jeffrey probably has 6 to 8 more laps before he needs to pit for the tires. So you're gonna get to see Jeffrey.
He's only got a couple laps of fuel though.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's the limit might be the fuel. So Jeffrey is going to be able to build a little bit of a lead over Vetter, because Vetter's going to have to pit. But you can also see Jeffrey's cutting down that lead that Vetter had right now. It was 12 seconds earlier. Now it's cutting down to 6 as those tires wear out.
Yeah, indeed. Interesting stuff.
Mr.
I'm
Casual,
loving this. Yeah.
Again, like I said, part of this is just going to be putting in the work, being consistent, and putting in your times. You can see he's been in that 51 area, plus or minus. You know, he's putting up a couple better laps, but for the most part, he's right at that 151. So he's putting in that work, and it's going to pay off in the long run. Just being consistent, run after one, and sticking to your strategy.
Jeffrey's in the pit.
So Vetterdan and Jeffrey in the pits. Vetterdan was on the soft, Jeffrey on the hards. Vetterdan with only 1% fuel left, Jeffrey with 5% fuel left. So a difference in fueling. I imagine they both will take full tanks, but it's going to be interesting as Mr. Casual gets around. Now Mr. Casual taking the lead.
Yeah.
What are we going to see? Is Jeffrey going to get Vetterdan based on fuel in the pits?
I think Vetterdan's going to come out a little bit ahead. Jeffrey's going to come out a little bit behind. But here's the difference. I imagine they're both coming out on mediums at this point. But Vetterdan never has to take. Jeffrey never has to take the hards again. He can stick to mediums and softs. Whereas Vetterdan is still going to have to take the hards. So again, that early softs might come back at the end. Although it did kind of. I think maybe Vetterdan did a pit a lap earlier. He lost a lot of time on that last lap.
And Vettel in the pits in P8 for the Group 3 cars. Now P9 being in the pit. So here we are on board with Shaggy Doo, setting a purple sector, finishing Sector 1. I love Sector 1. One of my favorite tracks is Suzuka Short. Cut it off at the end of the S's and run it back. That's my jam. But obviously that's not what we're doing here, unfortunately. Jeffrey just behind it, and it's so, I mean, Papa, you race dailies all the time. You know what it means to see who you're chasing down in front of you, right?
Oh yeah, it's like a carrot. Yeah, absolutely. It gives you the drive, something to chase.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Which is,
absolutely.
I mean, when you're running time trials or you're setting your qualifying times, set a ghost.
Oh, ghosts all the way.
Set those ghosts.
Yeah.
I love having a ghost.
I see a lot of people just running ghostless laps.
But
Wow. Well, Tommy Turismo has had some struggles spinning a good bit, so there's probably a decent size gap because of that. And he had that 3-second penalty earlier.
Our Group 3 leader has a 45-second lead on P2.
He had a
We're
spin
only a third away.
He had a spin earlier, but I think for the most part that's been his only big mistake. And like I was saying earlier, like you can make a mistake. It's about just forgetting about it and moving on and sticking to your pace.
Easier said than done.
Again, like I said, I'm not the one behind the wheel. There's a reason.
That's why we're in the booth, baby.
For those stat people out there listening, it's about 45 seconds for a pit with fuel.
Yeah, indeed. I love Augustella. I love having you in the booth with us because you and I talk. If y'all could see our text messages and phone calls about racing, it's fun to have you in the booth, and hopefully we can get you in here more often because I'm enjoying it because your brain and my brain work opposite of each other, but they work so well together. And so it's like you pick up what I'm missing, I pick up what you're missing, and it's all gravy.
What you're saying is Augustella actually uses his brain.
Yeah, oh, there it is.
Oh, okay. I will say this. I am the nerd who, when watching F1, has most of the screen filled up with the racing stats that shows me the deltas and the lap times and the tire stuff and all that. And then the small little corner is the actual race because that's what I care about because I'm sitting there trying to do the math to figure out when they should pit and all that stuff. So.
Gotcha. Speaking of pits, Mr. Casual is in, handed Shaggy over the lead.
Yeah,
and Johnny Boy right in behind him.
Oh, wow. So he dropped quite a few positions. Has Raider pitted the second time yet? He's still on his hards, right?
No, he's on his mediums now.
Medium. He did pit. Okay. Johnny Boy pitting off the mediums. So he went on to mediums right after the slicks, though, right? Or right after the wets. Or intermediate speed, right? This is his second pit?
I believe so, yes.
Good. Mr. Casual coming back out on the mediums. Okay. wonder if he intended to do that, or maybe he, again, like I said, this is the part of the race. It's about the consistency, and maybe he felt really good on those mediums and was just wanting to stick to that.
Woo, I like that livery. I like that
Johnny
livery.
Boy out on hards. So Johnny Boy has to run soft still, I believe, because he just went in on mediums and came out on hards. So he still has to run his softs, but he has basically whatever he wants available.
It's a long stint, yeah. He's got a full tank of gas, so until he feels the need.
Yeah, I can't fault him on this strategy. Full tank of gas, hardest tire. He can just get in and put in the work, pick up the positions from consistency and from. Everybody else is gonna have to pit before him. Probably some of them even twice. And so get that benefit there.
Yeah.
So
For sure.
Looking at PHG D Rodriguez in P7, our leader in the Group 3. He may have got a lot of that lead by not taking fuel because he's low on fuel right now.
Yeah,
you're right.
Now that's it. That's it. He pits. He should come out pretty much right with Tommy Turismo.
Right.
Yep. Here he comes.
So we'll see. He's going to need to take a lot of fuel though.
So wait, what? So what? He's gonna go to mediums?
He probably should go to medium. I would go to mediums here. Come out. He should be coming out probably right in between Tommy and Nasty. So we'll see.
Okay.
Maybe
going into.
What's the gap between Nasty and Strychnine? Yeah, he should be. Worst case scenario, he's probably coming out behind Nasty, but it will be close. I know that's a small enough gap that coming out with fresh tires, probably mediums, and a good tank of gas. And he's been driving very consistent, so probably.
Yeah. Woo!
There goes Nasty.
Okay.
Yeah, coming out right behind Nasty. Yeah, there it is.
All right.
Right there.
Yep. Right there's the Shaggy Doo leading this race. Pretty impressive.
Gotta get by K-Dub.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see how D-Rod does against for the next. He's got a decent gap to clean up, but he's got fresh tires. He's got to get those in the temperature. But I think he can get back up to that lead before they pit. So it might be a time for Nasty or Tommy to look at covering the taking a pit and trying to get back on the same lap or stay on the same lap before they get passed. So there's Jeffrey coming through that traffic.
Woo! That was beautiful. That was beautifully done. The S's are a dance. I talked about it during the Rossi lap before.
Just got into somebody.
And Shaggy, he won off the track. Somebody else off the track. Not sure what happened here. Papa, tell us what we saw. Metal.
He was trying to be patient, but Metal just. One bump cut him loose. He had to let off the gas, and Shaggy just got backed into him.
Yeah, that's a hard place.
It is
to get a pass because, especially in those Supras, you really want to stay on the line. Getting off can really mess you up, but you got to get out of the way for you're not racing the other people. So trying to find that space, but also the GT1s, you got to be patient and find that spot because. You make that wrong move, and it could be you going off the track instead of the GT.
Right.
So we got Raider starting to trying to catch up to Jeffrey. Looking pretty good on fuel and tires. So, let's see, there's Mr. Casual trying to catch up to Raider. Yeah. Again, just putting in that work. He's got a full tank of gas and some good tires.
Yeah. We're in that weird lull. This is the weird lull.
Yep.
We've seen it before. We're gonna see it tomorrow. But again, it's all going to pop off. But I will say, there's been a bit more. Everyone's been a bit more spry this round.
I think for the next 5 or so laps, the D. Rodriguez and the Nasty into Tommy is going to be where the racing is. Because you got D. Rodriguez, fresh tank of gas, fresh tires, catching up to the slightly worn ones. And also just a faster, right now he's a faster driver. So he doesn't have anybody behind him to worry about. You got strict 9, 15 seconds back. Looks like Jeffrey is trying to close the gap up to Vetterdan, but Vetterdan is starting to close that gap up to Shaggy. We could see some interesting things coming out of here we go, coming out smooth into the straight. Whoa, that was nice. That might have given Vetterdan a good opportunity here. Just that slight lift he had to make to get past.
You can see it.
But this might. Nasty, great work staying out of the way. Vetterdan, good job picking a safe line. I think actually Nasty's positioning there helped Shaggy do a good bit out, causing Vetterdan to go off of the normal line. But we'll see what goes into turn 1. We could see Vetterdan make a move here.
Turismo up ahead. This could slow Shaggy down. It is slowing him down. Look, he can't go anywhere. Oh, this is going to allow Vetterdan into the play.
Vetterdan get around into the S's. Can Vetterdan get around him into the S's? Vetterdan gets around Tommy going out of the S's. So he's going to be able to get himself in a good position here coming out of the hairpin. You just got to close that gap up a little bit more. But Jeffrey, right now getting past Turismo, Jeffrey's coming into the mix. You could see a very good battle for 1, 2, 3 coming out of the hairpin coming up, depending on how these guys are able to handle this, because the shoulders are still a little wet, but I think the track is dry enough that they can make moves now.
Yeah, everybody's on one right now. They all feel comfortable. Everybody just pushed it.
Like Vetterdan loses the back end a little bit there, but I think he's
A9 has got P8.
He's on it. He's on it. And then back in the GT3, we have D. Rodriguez all over Nasty in the Booty Sweat mobile. Booty Sweat ain't going to help you when D. Rodriguez is on your tail. Let's see what happens here. Papa, what do you think he can hold it?
No, I think Darren D. Rodriguez has way too much pace right now. I think by the time they get down here to this next turn after Spoon, I think Darren will be able to probably swing by him by the time they hit that.
Yeah, it's looking like it. Here they come up to 130R, and you can see the pace difference there on the racing mediums. Plenty of grip left, but in the older Supra, can't do it yet, but a little tough, a little boop, boop, please and thank you. I need to get by. I think going into turn 1, we're going to see a position change here between Tommy Nasty as we see Tommy in the pits.
Yeah. While we're watching this, looks like Shaggy has been able to make a good move out of the chicane to build a little bit more of a gap for Vetterdan, and Jeffrey seems to be coming up on Vetterdan, so it's.
And there we go, late on the brakes from D. Rodriguez into Nasty, and that gets D. Rodriguez ahead. And yes, Vetterdan and Shaggy Dude Jeffrey all battling it out up ahead, but that is D. Rodriguez ahead for Group 3.
That was a phenomenal move from D. Rodriguez. Being patient, waiting for the opportunity, not making a mistake. I think he has been very consistent all race except for that one turn, and it's just really running a very clean race.
Yeah, I agree with you, Augusto. I think once Shaggy got back into the clean air, he's been able to at least put over half a second further back on Vetterdan.
Yeah, I was watching the mini-map while we were watching the D. Rodriguez Nasty one, and Shaggy just had a better exit out of the chicane, and he really was able to build a little bit more of a gap. Or maybe it was Vetterdan just didn't have a great exit, because it brought Jeffrey into the mix a little bit more. He's got almost a second coming out now.
Oh, we're more than halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer.
How brave is Vetterdan here?
Let's crank it up as these drivers are crushing it.
Crank it up.
I love to hear it. I want to hear these drivers, commentators crushing it. Let's enjoy the sound of these motors.
happened in the past few minutes when we stepped away for a second. So D. Rodriguez has caught back up and taken all the places. Here we have a spin off the Strict 9, having a little bit of trouble coming out of going into the S's. But earlier we were talking about Vetterdan was so far ahead he took the pit, but then was fighting to get back up past Tommy and Nasty. Well, he was able to get past them, and then they pitted, putting him with a fairly sizable gap in the GT3, and we had some of the GT1s fall out, and so woo! D. Rodriguez now 6th overall with a decent.
Johnny Boy the one we lost, not a DNF.
Oh my goodness! Look at this! Look at this traffic. P1, P2, P3, P4. Yeah. Oh my gosh! Johnny right there in the background trying to keep it up in the Group 3. The Vetterdan in P3 of the GT1 cars in his faux Cadillac here trying to keep it together. coming together now with only, 36 minutes left. What is going on here? Shaggy, you are a sick son of a gun, and I love you for it. Shaggy leading the way.
Yeah, Vetterdan kind of falling off there towards as we were coming back, going from first to third. We also have that, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Shaggy went medium, or was it soft medium? Yeah. Medium. So
he's gonna have to do something.
Well, no, I think he went hard medium, whereas Vetterdan went, or was it Jeffrey that went hard medium? Jeffrey went hard medium, so he's going to be able to go soft or medium coming into this next pit.
Oh man, clever fella.
Whereas Shaggy and Vetter are going to have to go onto the hards. So I think
this should be interesting. Casual now, 39 seconds back. He technically started P2. He's on the racing mediums.
He's the one who's gone medium, so he actually is going to have to pit for the hards and the softs still.
And the softs, okay. Interesting. Raider fresh out the pits. Mediums and a full tank of fuel. No battery left in the Coca-Cola mobile. And leading the way in our Group 3 is D. Rodriguez, the old school Supra.
He's got a decent gap, fresh set of tires, and a full tank of fuel. I think he's looking really pretty right now. He's just got to stay consistent.
Woo, and Jeffrey just trying to hunt down Shaggy Deucers, knowing that Shaggy will need to pit.
This Shaggy, Jeffrey, Vetter trio is going to be very fun towards the end because you have the first and the third on the same tire strategy, and you have the second on a different strategy. But all of them very close here coming into the last third of the race. And Jeffrey, can he make the move going into the wall?
Ooh. Oh, he goes for it.
I'm not sure Shaggy didn't let him there.
Wow.
He's running low on fuel, so...
Yeah, there was no challenge there, but that was still beautiful.
Right.
Let's look at this again. Look at
That's
this.
good.
Yeah, there wasn't a challenge, but still, it was late on the brakes. He's gonna pull out, and there we go. It's done. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
It wasn't defended, but it wasn't free.
Right.
Well said. Ooh, damn, that was nice. I'm gonna write that down.
Now, here's it. Yeah, Shaggy's really low on fuel. Vetter has a lot more fuel. Their tires are about the same place. They pitted right around the same time for the same tire. So Vetter's going to be able to get 1 or 2 more laps more than Shaggy off of those tires, but they both have to go to the hards.
And the fuel difference may be because Shaggy's running the automatic transmission versus the manual transmission.
Yeah, for sure.
He doesn't have the ability to save fuel by short shifting.
I just wish they would have added I get that Cadillac isn't in the game, but General Motors is in the game. They should have added this. They're adding the BMW. They're adding the Ferrari. They're adding the Porsche. They're adding the Peugeot. Like, come on, y'all. Look how good that Caddy looks.
I will say it was a great move for them adding the GT1 cars.
Yeah, because LMU has been.
Yeah,
LMU has been.
In the pit.
We're the only people offering multi-class right now outside of LMU. So I see it a lot. Is a lot of people have gone to LMU, which I understand. I've raced LMU. LMU's incredible, and if you have PC, by all means, go race LMU. It's awesome.
Yeah.
But we're here at PHG. We're offering the best you can have compared to that, and it is really fun. And we're seeing some really great racing coming out of it. As Shaggy's in the pit, Metal in the pits with only 2% fuel. And you've raced LMU, Augustella. We've done it together.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
actually because I actually did a lot more iRacing in Gran Turismo. When I gotta get my sim rig fixed up. It's broken right now, but when I do, I'll hook it back up on my computer and probably get LMU. But again, I like the community here is so great.
Yeah, the GT7. Yeah.
Thanks everybody for sticking here and listening, and watching and supporting. It's great, and so I always end up coming back to GT7.
Shaggy did come out
great,
on another set of mediums.
Another set of mediums from Shaggy Dooster. And you can see the Coca-Cola Classic Mobile. Raider getting all my props because always Coca-Cola.
What are you, from Atlanta?
Yeah, Hotlanta. That whole town is whack.
So, we got Strict 9 coming up on... Is that Strict 9 coming up on Beavis?
Yep.
Here we go. Jeffrey coming in. Does he
Where's this going to be with casual?
He should come out right behind casual, I believe. If I can't see the gap right now, but it should be. Yeah, he should be coming out. He should be coming out right behind casual, and most likely Jeffrey's coming out on either another set of mediums or the softs, because he's already used the hards. He doesn't have to put on the hards again, unless he wants to try to do one last
softs
stint.
for 30 minutes, or just a one lap. Okay.
You're gonna have to pit a second time. I don't think anybody's going 30 minutes on hard, unless he couldn't go to the hards and go 30 minutes because he has to go to the softs. So he might come out on the mediums and try to do a 20-minute stint on them, and then come in for the softs to finish off.
Came out on softs.
Came out on softs, yeah. So right behind, about 30. Yeah, okay, 10 seconds behind Mr. Casual. Decent gap. He's going to have enough gap behind him to Shaggy to get those softs into the temperature, and then he can try to put the move on casual. I imagine he'll do maybe a 10-minute stint on those softs and then go back to the mediums to finish the race. Casual's mediums are running pretty low, so he will definitely need to pit soon. I think the big thing is going to be can Jeffrey get his tires into the temperature window before Shaggy catches up to him?
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see. I mean, it's a long race. We still got 30 minutes to go. There's so many things that come into play. I think we had a few more drivers on the intermediates early on, especially in the GT3. Going to be interesting how that plays out. The casual looking good. I mean, on the racing softs, plenty of fuel left. Just making sure he fulfills, Jeffrey, not casual. Making sure he fulfills it.
This is going to be where that early strategy that I was talking about comes into play, because you're going to have Jeffrey with any tire option he wants for the last bit of the race. Veterdan and Shaggy both have to pit for the hards because they haven't used the hards yet. So they're going to be finishing the race off on the hards. And so you got Jeffrey, who kind of took... What was that?
Sheldologist?
So, yeah, that's it. That front right is almost gone. So I think, though, he's got clean air. He's not really fighting anybody. I think he's just trying to get as many laps as he can on that before Jeffrey catches up with him. I imagine he will definitely pit before having to try to fight with Jeffrey. There's no fight to be had there. His tires are too good for that. So I imagine
trying to keep it together.
I imagine Jeffrey's gonna get a little bit of a toe out of Spoon through the straight, and then Casual will hit this lap and let Jeffrey pass.
Shaggy did just set the fastest lap of the race, but Jeffrey was purple at the last sector.
Interesting. All coming down here.
Veterdan is in the pits.
Oh my goodness. with 1% of fuel on the mediums. What does he need to go to? Is he going to soft or hard?
He's got to go to the hards at some point. If he thinks he can go 25 minutes on a full tank of fuel and hards, that's the strategy to go and just try to go the rest of the race without pitting again. Because both Jeffrey and Shaggy will have to pit again. Jeffrey because his softs aren't going to last. Shaggy because he hasn't used the hards yet.
Okay. I was like, where did he disappear to? That was weird looking.
Mr. Casual should be going into the pits.
Yeah, what happened here? He went. Oh, okay. He went real deep. I was like, he just disappeared. Okay, there we go. It's going too deep.
Those tires were so gone that I don't think he was able to stop.
Right.
He's trying to keep all the blood from his head instead of spilling over.
Better Dan just went 100% fuel, hard tire. He's going to try to go 25 minutes in one stint. So I imagine there's some savings that has to go in here. But it'll pay off because he gets that's a 45-second win if he doesn't have to pit again.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And it'll be a huge payoff there. Jeffrey currently in P1, Shaggy P2, Better Dan P3, Raider P4. And Casual being in there P5. It's a long race. It's so hard to call these, and that's why they have teams and to call these races because it's so much.
I got to give a shout out to Tommy Turismo. He was struggling in that wet sector, that like half wet, half dry. The hour.
Yeah, the crossover.
Yeah, but he is now he is staying ahead of Nasty. He realizes that he does not have a race with D. Rodriguez, and so he's just putting in his time.
Yeah,
and being consistent. A great recovery. Yeah. He made a lot of mistakes early on, and he's putting those behind him. He's putting in the work and doing great.
And considering he started P13 overall, so he's now up into the top there. Very impressive for Tommy.
Second in class right now, I believe.
Yeah.
And so putting in the work.
Mr. Casual did come out on racing softs.
Okay, yeah, because he's going to have to pit. He's probably going to do, my guess is 3 to 4 laps on the racing softs, pit for enough fuel and the hards. So he can finish off the race on the hards, because he's done double mediums so far in the softs.
Mr. Casual just went deep into the final chicane again.
Working on getting those temperature, those tires. He's put in 2 stints on mediums, so that's about 40 minutes, 30 minutes of driving, 40 minutes of driving on the same tire, and all of a sudden switch into a totally different tire. Probably throwing off his groove a little bit.
PHG Rodriguez is a minute ahead of Tommy.
Yeah.
But he is going to have to pit probably at the end of this lap. He's on there.
Yeah. D. Rodriguez he has been so consistent. I mean, look at those times on the right. He's had, his tires are running out last lap and this lap, so it's going to be a little slower. But that, like, low 5s, high 4s consistently. It's just, he's built that gap. He's going to have to pit again, although the people behind him are also going to have to pit again. But he'll still come out of this pit ahead of Tommy and Nasty.
Yeah, and he started last of the Group 3. The fact that he's currently at the top of Group 3 is incredible. Doing a real good job, even with pits to come. The ending of this race is up in the air. I think it's mixed up enough that our mortal minds aren't quite there yet.
I'm definitely excited to watch the Jeffrey Shaggy Vetter battle there towards the end, because they're all in different strategies. They're all going to come to a head together. I don't hate the position that Better Dan is in if he can keep those tires and that fuel for the rest of the race.
Yeah. The D. Rodriguez in the pits, 2% fuel. He was on the mediums.
I imagine
look here, Raider battling it out Raider
Burned him down,
applying pressure. What is going on here?
Yeah. He's got the better tire, but remember, he's at below half fuel, and his tires are about 40% worn. He's going to have to pit again. So if Ederdan can put up a little bit of a fight, but he shouldn't waste any tires or fuel trying to defend this. He should just little pass if he gets there. It's not a position race realistically.
Okay, that makes sense.
Ederdan is going with a very smart strategy here if he can pull it off. But there's a lot of race left on those tires and fuel that he's going to have to switch.
Yeah, we're approaching 21 minutes. We saw Tommy Turismo go in the pits, but Ederdan holding on to P3 under threat from Raider. Ederdan on the hards, plenty of fuel, and take it to the end. Just a matter of moving through traffic. You can see he's got K-Dub, easily gets by K-Dub. Raider gets by K-Dub as well as they go into the Casio triangle here. And Ederdan, I'm trying not to be biased because I love the black and yellow Cadillac, but I just want Ederdan to win. I don't know. Sorry.
I think he's got a good. The strategy has really put him in a really good position right now. One of the things right now that he had, like the racing in the blood, he's got to know that this fight with Raider is not a fight worth fighting. The tires are more important than the position right now. So coming out of here, going into between the S's and the hairpin, he really just needs to let Raider pass if Raider tries to make a move.
Yeah, you're right.
But again, it's hard. It's hard to let somebody just pass you in a race like this.
Yeah, especially with under 20 minutes to go. Like, you feel like now I can put my elbows out. I can defend for 20 minutes. I can defend 10 laps, 15 laps.
Here we go. All right, Raider's making the move. Vetter, just let him go. Don't waste tire. Don't waste fuel trying to beat him. Here we go. Come on. There you go. Now he can save fuel with the slipstream. This is going to pay off so well for Ederdan.
So he just needs to stay with them.
If he can just stay with them, I believe Raider is going to have to pit probably in the 10-minute mark.
We see Jeffrey, Metal, and Nasty in the pit. So Shaggy takes the lead.
Jeffrey is going to pit. He's going to come out on the mediums, right? Probably 10 seconds behind Ederdan.
Okay.
And so that race is for position, but the race with Raider between Ederdan and Raider is not for position because Raider still has to pit, and Ederdan shouldn't have to. Right now, Shaggy just needs to try to use the fuel he has left and the tires he has left to build a gap because he is not going to be able to finish. I don't think he's going to be able to finish the last 18 minutes with the tire.
Interesting. This is all coming down. I mean, who'd have thought that that split 3 would be this complicated? Here we are, 18 minutes to go. Wow. Jeffrey in P2.
I guess, Jeffrey didn't need to get as much fuel because there's not as much time left for gas. So I kept going on that pit stop.
That's a thing.
Right. Let's just hope he got his math right.
Yeah, maths are important when it comes to endurance. Endurance races, know your map.
I think the biggest problem right now with Shaggy is that he's got only a 21-second gap, and I don't think those tires are going to last that last 17 minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Shaggy's a gambler. He was born a gambling man.
He does get the clean air, which should help with the tire wear a little bit, but.
So, Papa, from what you're seeing here, based on the first race, any thoughts going into this final quarter of the race?
No. It is so scrambled everywhere.
Right?
I mean, we'll know more with like 5 minutes to go in the last 2-3 laps, just like we did last race. Until then, I mean, you don't know.
Yeah.
who cut it close on fuel? Who's
Right.
going to stretch their final set of tires?
Beavis
I
coming
mean,
in the pit.
I agree. I think Better Dan, he's set to the end of the race. So, and he's
Oh,
only
man.
24 seconds behind the leader. So 3 in front of him pit. Well, we know Raiders.
I don't think
Jeffrey
Jeffrey shouldn't have to pit anymore. So, and there's a 2-second gap between Vetter and Jeffrey.
Right. Yeah. So there's only like 3.5 seconds between Better Dan and Jeffrey. He's right there in front of him. Better Dan can see Jeffrey.
Yeah. Raiders gonna pit. The longer
Jeffrey is
Raider
on the quick
goes,
tire.
the longer Raider goes, the better it is for Vetter Dan because he's getting a little bit of a tow from him, saving him on fuel tires. But if Raider's not keeping up with Jeffrey, it's going to create a problem. So, but it looks like there's about a 3-second gap. Totally manageable. And Shaggy's just got to fill that gap and hope that his pit is quick. He shouldn't have to get a lot of fuel, but unless he can go the rest of the race, I don't think those tires will last 15 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think he can make it the rest of the race. He may want to shortcut his stop as soon as he can to put on some softs.
Yeah, I think he's starting to lose a little bit of time. It was a 21 second about 2 laps ago.
Yeah.
So I think he's about half a second a lap. Even on the short pit, we're talking 30 seconds. So he's going to come out behind Better Dan if he pits now. But if he pits now, I don't think he can pit now for the sauce. We still have a little bit longer than those sauce to last.
Too much of a stretch, right? He needs to go another 2-3 laps.
Yeah, but he needs to get that. He needs to get his times up a little bit in order for that strategy. I will say that right now, the way Raider is driving, the way Better Dan is driving, it's looking real good for Better Dan. Although that gap is starting to grow in both directions, so we'll see. I think. Oh, and Mr. Casual going to the pits again. Oh yeah, he came in soft, so he's going to switch on real hard and finish off the race. So I think the question is going to be, where does Mr. Casual come out versus Raider after Raider pits? And Mr. Casual, did Mr. Casual ever use the hards?
Yeah. He's not one to forget.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure he went medium, medium, soft, medium.
You know, Darren, back leader of our Group 3 class, he's got 1 minute 15-second lead on Tommy. However, I don't think D. Rodriguez is he's gonna have to pit one more time.
He is. He's gonna pit, but here's the thing: is he can quick pit it and still have a 30-second gap on Tommy.
Right.
Now the Tommy Beavis race might be interesting. So where does Raider come out in relation to Mr. Casual is going to be kind of the big question.
He'll probably still have about a 10-15 second lead over Mr. Casual.
Yeah, I think it might be actually bigger than that because he's not going to have to fully fuel out. Probably be, I guess, about a 25-second gap. Here we go. Now, Beavis has got the better tires. So he's got plenty of fuel. Let's see how he does against Tommy. Can he get the move and slow down in time?
It's game again. First game seems to be Mr. Casual's nemesis.
Wow.
Yeah. How is Shaggy looking on those tires? I think that's going to be the big
They're pretty worn.
They can't drive it any better. Like, nobody's making mistakes. That
Yeah.
Like you're watching this happen, and you're like, surely somebody's going to do something wrong. No, they're all driving perfectly, and that's why we are where we are. Like that was beautiful. There's no corrections.
Is Shaggy gonna try to finish up this race on those tires, or I think he needs to take the pit right now and get the softs on.
It's too hard to say what Shaggy's gonna do.
Yeah, I don't think those. I think his best bet would have been to pit right then for the softs and just enough fuel and try to get out of there and do some work. Because he's dropping about a half a second a lap right now.
Our closest race for position right now is between P7 and P8. Second and third in the Group 3 class.
Yeah.
Beavis is just hounding Tommy.
Yeah, this is. I'm very impressed with Tommy right now because of his recovery. He was really struggling on those turns early on, and now he is driving so consistently. Like TK said earlier, that he is just everybody's driving so well right now. It's good to see.
Beavis is on the quicker compound.
Yeah.
They're pushing it for sure. For sure.
This will be interesting going into the chicane. I think Beavis is actually close enough to make a move now.
Yep.
Looks like he's just content to stick right behind him here.
There we go.
Interesting. Going into 10 minutes.
Yeah.
10 minutes remaining, and he's happy to sit behind right there.
10 minutes left with a solid race for P2, P3 of the GT3s. We have an interesting strategy payoff between P1, P2, and P3 of the GT1s. I honestly, D Rodriguez, this race has really impressed me just with his consistency and his strategy overall. Just, I mean, that gap was earned through lots of just steady work.
So to answer your question on Shaggy there, Augustella, I think tires has never really concerned Shaggy, but I think his fuel's gonna dictate him pitting.
Yeah, I think shortstop it for. Let's see, is he coming now?
No, he just came up with the S's.
Yeah, I think he's got to get that. He's got to come in now and try to short pit it as fast as he can and get those softs on it and just top off. Again, he's dropping about a second a lap right now.
Yeah.
And Jeffrey
When he does pit, I have to assume he'll put on the softs. So he'll have fresh softs compared to Jeffrey's slightly worn mediums.
The problem is I think Shaggy waited too long. He's going to be coming out around Vetter, not around Jeffrey. I think Jeffrey is going to be, if Jeffrey can just stay consistent, not make mistakes, and put in, I think Jeffrey has the lead with a decent gap and doesn't have to pit again. So I think it's going to come down to where Shaggy pits, how cool he's able to get out, where he comes in relation to Vetter, and can he get a move in.
Looks like D. Rodriguez is about to put K-Dub one lap down.
I think Beavis is being very patient and waiting for his move, but also not wanting to make it too early and giving Tommy a chance to take it back. But
right.
Very, very good driving from both of them. Tommy's not giving him a free pass. Beavis isn't trying to make a move right now. Also,
indeed.
A mistake here could cost them a podium, and so And can Jeffrey make this through cleanly? There we go. Hard to do it in the S's.
Woo! Shaggy will have to hit at the end of his lap.
Yeah.
7 minutes to go. 7 minutes.
Our GT3 leader is in the pits. Fuel, probably tires too.
Yeah, he doesn't need much either. So Shaggy is coming in with a 14-second gap to Jeffrey, and then another 10 seconds down to Vetter. So 25 seconds to stay in second. So it'll have to be a quick pit. Doesn't need a lot of fuel. Do you think he doesn't even grab tires?
No, he'll grab tires.
Yeah.
He'll put
I didn't know if there was
the
much
tank.
of a... Yeah,
He
I
only
didn't know-
needs, what, 3 laps of fuel.
Yeah, I didn't know how much time the tire swap would add. It's definitely worth it. Here we go.
Way. Shaggy, 1% fuel. 1%.
All right. So he's coming in. There was a 13.5-second gap to him.
Jeffrey coming
Another 10
across the
seconds to
line now.
Jeffrey. Oh, got it.
Shaggy just stopped. He's gonna have a hard time catching him.
Yeah, I think Jeffrey had the right strategy, or had too good of a position coming into that pit. Where is the gap between Vetterdan and Shaggy?
3.5 seconds. 4 seconds. Shaggy to Dan.
All right, and now if Vetterdan can get past these guys quickly, the problem is Shaggy's going to catch that traffic in a much better position than Vetterdan did. So
Yeah.
we'll probably clean that up a little bit easier.
Shaggy came out on the hard, so maybe he hadn't used them yet.
Oh yeah, because he went to softs on the last one, or the mediums. But they started on the softs, and then he went double medium. Ooh, yeah, Shaggy has a tough time here.
Whoa.
There we go.
Got
Wow.
All right, so that gave Vetterdan a 5-second gap. What's Shaggy trying to do with the traffic on cold tires?
Beavis and Turismo still going at it.
Yeah.
Sideways.
Hard in a day, sitting sideways.
We got Metal, who is almost 11 seconds behind those two. Strychnine, Nasty, and K-Dub running out of time. Yeah, this race is pretty much Jeffrey's to lose with a 16.5-second gap.
Yeah.
Plenty of tire. Should be another 2 laps of fuel.
Yeah, the big thing to watch here, in addition to Beavis and Tommy for the P2 and GT3, is if Shaggy's able to close that gap to Vetterdan. He doesn't have a lot of time to do it, but it's doable. Well, Beavis has got to make this move soon if he's going to do it.
He may have waited too long because his softs are pretty worn now.
Yeah.
He may not have
Alright.
the advantage over those mediums now.
Shaggy is starting to close that gap, so we might actually see both the GT1s and the GT3s having a good race for P2.
Woo.
But you don't think Tommy can catch Dan or Deed Rodriguez?
I think D. Rodriguez could pull a Max Verstappen and pit for softs and put him past
Max Verstappen.
D. Rodriguez could pit and fill on fuel and probably still come out.
Yeah.
Probably.
Tommy's got to worry about Beavis.
Yeah. So Shaggy's closing that gap. I think it might be too big for the amount of time left. He's got 2 laps left.
Yeah.
Maybe 1, depending on how,
But-
Yeah.
Finishing P2. P3, I'm sorry, P3. Not too shabby.
Not too shaggy.
Not too shaggy at all. I mean, he couldn't find a better Dan, so
Yeah. Now, I will say he is closing the gap. It is dropping quickly. It's just probably not quickly enough. So
Coming up on the final.
We should have 2 laps left.
Yeah. Because of when they cross the line, we will get one more lap.
Yeah.
Because we're endurance racers here and not silly lap racers, we go on time. And we got more time. What do you like? 9.
Alright. We just had Raider going through the Tommy versus Beavis. Curious if that gave Beavis any sort of edge, but it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I think Beavis waited too long.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I think just staying consistent, taking the P3 is better than trying to make a move and taking P3
Right,
instead.
right.
So take the positions you can get. Wait, Tommy makes a mistake, Beavis can get in there. Otherwise, you got to take the position you can get.
Coming in, 50 seconds left. Coming into 130R into the chicane. We might get one more lap. Let's see what happens here. Jeffrey, even if he makes it through, he's gonna win this race. Yeah, he's gonna get another lap.
All right, here we go. So this will be interesting because Shaggy has cut that gap from 4 seconds coming out of the pit, 3 seconds going to the last lap. Now we're at 2.5 coming into the final lap. And once he gets it within that 1 second, he's going to get a little bit of advantage with this slipstream.
Yeah, on the Group 1, Better Dan and Shaggy Do battling it out, but Beavis here on track and Tommy Turismo with other drivers waving the blue flags in the background. Gonna be interesting to see coming around into the final chicane. This will be it for Group 3, Tommy Turismo. What's gonna happen? Bad boys, what you gonna do? Tommy Turismo gonna come for you. And across the line.
Yeah, great race for both of them. Taking P2 after the start that Tommy had, phenomenal finish. Mr. Casual taking P5, Raider taking P4, and the GT1. I think that, yeah, it might have been too little too late from Shaggy on trying to catch Better Dan. But we'll
Little
see.
bit, yeah.
We got Spoon and
He's there though. But
it looks
Jeffrey gonna come across the line. Our leader of Split 3, Jeffrey, coming down, keeping it on the track. Winner of GT1. Well done, Jeffrey.
Good job.
Great race. I mean, Jeffrey started P4, so wow.
So props to Vetterdan here, assuming he can hold on to this coming out of there we go. Vetterdan took a big gamble going, take it with 30 minutes left. He filled up on fuel and grabbed the hard tires and just ran them out. Hope they held, getting them P2, which is great.
Rodriguez just came across the line to win his Group 3 class.
Great race from him.
Yeah.
But Shaggy, great run there at the end. I think he needed to pit. I think he needed to pit a few laps earlier to get onto those those last little bit of tires to try to finish off that. But.
Yeah. And we saw K-Dub finishing off the last push across the line with running on his front rims. What a race. The strats in this race.
It was beautiful.
Outstanding stuff.
I'm gonna be selfish, and I'll be selfish later. But Papa, take us through our results.
Absolutely. First place in the GT1 is Jeffrey, also with the fastest lap of 146.067. Congratulations, Jeffrey. Way to go. P2, PHG Better Dan. P3, PHG Shaggy Do. Followed up with P4, PHG Raider. And rounding out our GT1 field will be Mr. Casual. Congratulations to the GT1 guys. In our Group 3 cars, we got PHG D. Rodriguez in P1. Tommy Turismo comes across the line in P2. Vita 75 in P3. And we've got Metal wrapped up in P4. PHG Strychnine, PHG Nasty, PHG K-Dub, and BK2 Johnny Boy wrapping up our Group 3 races. Way to go. Johnny Boy,
Great race,
Johnny
everybody.
Boy, sorry, was the DNF. So
Yeah.
K-Dub
Great race from
wrapped up
everybody.
our field. Great race. I agree, Augustella.
Incredible. Incredible. I'm going to start with our driver of the race, and I'm going to go with Jeffrey because I'm a jerk like that. Incredible stuff. Augustella, your driver of the race.
I have to go with D. Rodriguez.
Yeah.
All in all, very consistent the whole way through. Solid strategy. And he made one mistake that whole race that I saw. And other than that, it was just a perfect race. It was probably a very, watching, seemed boring. There wasn't a lot of actual racing against other cars there, but it was just put in the strategy, put in the work, and built a huge gap. So,
yeah.
Indeed. And Papa, for you, sir.
I'm going to go with Tommy Turismo. I think
nice.
P2
like
in the
that.
Group 3 car.
Yeah.
After his early issues and was able to hold off Beavis there at the end, who had the better tires. Got him to wear him out and came across in the P2.
Yeah, Tommy Turismo was my runner-up. I have to say, he kind of exemplified the 3 acts of that race, which was survive the wet, put in the work in the middle, and then just defend or pass. And he held off Beavis for 20 minutes there at the end.
Yeah.
You shall not pass.
Yeah. All in all, great work on everybody.
It was. I agree.
Fantastic. I'm excited. I mean, we saw Casual, he called the first race with us, me, you, Papa, and then went into this one, and it wasn't as straightforward as it appeared to be.
Right.
I mean, it's going to be interesting. We have 2 more races tomorrow. We have splits 2 and 4. So please join us tomorrow. Again, thank you to our sponsors, Paul Davis, Simnet,
and 40
Racewear,
40 Racewear, and NZW. All of our sponsors. Thank you so much. We appreciate you all. Yes, so tomorrow, more racing to come. Thank you so much to my brother Augustella.
Yes.
B-Case.
Thanks for having me.
Coming in, and I hope you guys realize that I'm okay, but my brother is dope as fuck, bro. And he's cool. So excited to have him more. Thank you so much, Salamander. He put this on. Like and subscribe. He is the mastermind behind the production here. Shaggy is the mastermind behind the racing here. Thank you all so much, and we hope you have a good night. Papa, I'll let you say your good nights.
You guys, thank you for a great night of racing. TK, thanks for taking the lead comm tonight. Augustella, glad to see you in the booth. Outstanding stuff. I second what Sal said. Thanks to Sal, or to what TK said. Thanks to Sal, Shaggy, everyone behind the scenes for putting all this on, making it PHG style, man. I couldn't have asked for a better group of guys to help run this thing.
Indeed, great racers, better people. And Augustella, we'll get your camera on here once we get you in here full time. But having you here was a good time. I hope people saw the way your brain works. I marvel over the way your brain works. So
thanks for having me. It's super cool to be part of this. It's such a cool community, cool group of people, and like you guys said, thanks for all the people behind the scenes, Sal, and all the people who are coming in and putting in work that aren't getting their names put out there and everything, just doing it because they love the community and they love the game.
Facts.
Indeed. Thank you all. Like and subscribe. We'll be back tomorrow. PHG, baby!
World
family. You stayed to the last lap. Hands up, screens up. One more time for the ride. Turn tonight. You held the line with me through red flags and green light.
Pit lane stories, full gas, hot. We chase that finish sound.
Now the last frame fades away,
but we ain't slowing down.
Hear that engine call.
One more roll of thunder.
Keep that fire in your chest.
We're going back under.
PHG World Series Season 4.
We were born for more. Until next time, until next time.
We hit the floor, we hit the floor.
PHG World Series Season 4. Keep that engine roar. Until next time, until next time.
We run it back once more.
You saw the slide, you saw the save.
You saw the last lap grin.
Every wheel, the wheel, every close call.
We felt you leaning in.
The checkered flag don't mean goodbye, just means the night went wild.
Save that spot for the next green. We'll meet you in a while.
When the lights go low and the final screen is glowing,
All that talk, all that heat.
still keeps the whole room flowing.
PHG World Series Season 4.
We were born for more. Until next time, until next time.
We hit the floor, we hit the floor.
PHG World Series Season 4. Keep that engine roar. Until next time, until next time.
We run it back once more. To every driver who clipped the apex. To every viewer who called the move before it happened. To every late night legend who stayed until the end. You made this more than a race.
You made it a room. You made it a ritual. You made it a reason to come back hungry.
When the helmets come off, the story still rolls.
When the track goes quiet, we still hear you.
So keep your colors ready.
Keep your flag high.
Keep your friends close.
Keep your timing sharp.
Because the next start line is already waiting on us.
Slow it down, let it breathe. Then we rise like a fire. Hands together, heart to heart. Then we climb even higher.
PHG World Series Season 4.
We were born for more. Until next time, until next
We
time.
hit the floor, we hit the floor.
PHG World Series Season 4. Keep that engine roar. Until next time, until next time.
We run it back once more.
Until next time.
Keep the pedal down.
Keep the dream alive.
See you on the grid.
Same drive. Until next time.
All right, viewers. That's the flag. PHG World Series Season 4. We ran it hard tonight. the bend, every green light had us all in. Hear that engine call, hear that crowd reply. We don't slow down, we just aim for sky. Until next time, keep the wheel in line. Until next time, PHG runs tonight. Until next time, we'll be back. All right. Until next time. Pit lane talk and a fresh set of tires. Balled on the brakes and we climbed higher. Every pass clean, every lap pure. That kind of pressure keeps you hungry for more. Hear that engine call, hear that crowd reply. We don't slow down, we just aim for sky. Until next time, keep the wheel in line. Until next time, PHG runs tonight. Until next time, we'll be back. All right. Until next time. One more look at the screen glow. One more nod to the crew. One more mile in the rear view before we say goodnight. We came in loud. We came in proud. And we leave it wide open for the next run around. Until next time, keep the wheel in line. Until next time, PHG runs tonight. Until next time, we'll be back. All right. Until next time. So from the whole pit, from the whole stream, from every driver, every crew member, and everybody watching at home, thank you for riding with us through PHG World Series Season 4. Thank you for the cheers, the tension, the close calls, the clean passes, and the ones that made us hold our breath. We felt every lap with you, and we'll carry this one with us all the way to the next green flag. Keep your helmets ready, keep your hearts in it, and keep coming back when the lights go up again. Until next time.